What's up, everyone? I don't know if anybody's here yet or not. Don't know if anybody will show up. It's not my normal time, but I have to work in the morning, so I figured I'd jump on a little earlier and talk about a few things and hang out for a little bit, have a drink or two with y'all. What's up, HD? Happy birthday, bro. Hope it's been a good one, man. Hey, Salty. How you doing, man? So, yeah, the title, Sturgis. Never heard of her. A lot of people are at Sturgis right now. I hope they're having a good time. I hope everything works in their favor as far as weather goes. I know earlier there was some bad storms that came through, and from what I understand, did a bunch of damage to a bunch of bikes. That's horrible. Oh, that's a good way to spend it, HD. I'm glad it was a good day, man. And Salty, any day without a toe tag is a good day. But so anyway, back to what I was saying. I know weather came through, did a bunch of damage to a bunch of bikes, from what I'm hearing. Uh, Sorry about y'all's bikes. I hope insurance covers everything and either gets it fixed or replaced, and everything is good. As always, I hope everyone is safe, has good riding in, no accidents, no major issues, just have a good time. I can't be in Sturgis. Don't know when or if I'll ever make it. Um, it's just one of those things. I do enjoy watching the videos that people put out on Sturgis and living vicariously through them. I think it's really cool to watch. I know a lot of y'all are watching them, but at the same time, I'm kind of sick of watching an event that I can't be at. So, yeah, it was hot as shit, but we still ride. It's hot in Texas, ain't it, buddy? So you may notice not my normal cup. Um, Again, I have to be at work at 9 a.m., which isn't extremely early, but it's early enough. So trying to keep it down to a reasonable level of drinking tonight. HD, it's been warm here. It hasn't been too terribly hot. We had some thunderstorms come through yesterday evening and last night, and I thought we were going to have one again this evening. So far, it hasn't. But I've been able to ride um, to work and back. And yesterday, I took a long ride after work. Just made the loop, probably a total of maybe 75, 80 miles. Went to one of the local boat ramps and hung out at the river for a little bit because I enjoy that sort of thing. Didn't do any fishing. Let my license expire and just haven't renewed it yet. So I haven't done any fishing this summer. but I hope to fix that here in the next day or two. Kind of waiting on some more people to show up, so I'm just kind of rambling right now. Yeah, salty. It's nice to be able to do that. Um, I'll only work 5 minutes away, literally, and two of that is coming down the half mile of gravel and dirt road to the house. This is going to sound bad, but I can't tell the last time I got a fishing license. My HD, last year was the first year I've bought a fishing license since I was probably 18, 19 years old. I hadn't been fishing in a very, very long time. And I really enjoyed it last year. I've got a kayak I use to fish from. Um, it was really enjoyable just being out on the water, and whether I caught anything or not. But my truck's been out of commission for, mm, well, this entire summer. And that's how I get a 14-foot kayak back and forth to the river. I could maybe get it into the van, but it would be a kind of a tight squeeze. I haven't tried it yet, simply because it would be a pain to get in and out. But I've got the fuel pump for the truck. I just have to have the time and decent enough weather to get it in and not decide to go riding instead of working on the truck. Poop Dog, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing good. Laying back. I hear you, bud. Sometimes that's a good thing. Just relax. I think we all need to take some time. I call it a mental break from everything and just kind of spend a day doing what we enjoy doing, whether that be fishing, riding, sitting on our ass watching YouTube or movies or whatever. Billy the Kid, what's going on, bud? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you've been doing good. Hope everybody's been doing good. Um, I know some people who've had some health issues here recently, and hope everybody's getting over that. And you know, sometimes that sort of thing happens, and it's bad. Yeah, Billy, it's been a minute. So I'm one of the things that I wanted to discuss tonight is, it might be a little controversial right now, but I was watching Graybeard Bikers live Thursday night, and he was talking about the whole Harley Davidson boycott thing, and I got there late, so he kind of caught me up real quick and asked me what I thought about it. And my honest answer was I really didn't know a whole lot about it. I'd seen some video titles about it, but hadn't watched any of them to figure out what was going on. But like anything else with the whole boycott this and boycott that, if we as a society, if we boycotted everything or every company that did or said something that we didn't agree with, nobody would own anything. Um, I'll get into it a little more later on when people are here. Well, more people are here because I really do. I want to share my opinion with everyone. Um, I hope it doesn't upset anybody, but I'm sure it will. But that's just the way it is. Salty. I am trying to go to Smokeout. I'm not sure that we're going to be able to make it happen now, but I am doing everything I can to be able to afford to go. I'm trying to work some extra hours right now so that we have the money to go. Um, but we've also got adult responsibilities. School's starting back up next week for our youngest daughter. So we've got school supplies, school clothes, shoes, all that good shit that she's going to need for school, and that's much more important than a bike rally. All you sons of bitches, hit that like button, and if you don't like it, tell Drew P sucks. Thank you, Phoenix. Phoenix is upset with me because I'm doing a live tonight and he's got to go back to work. Apparently, being a lot lizard is a tough job, and he can only work at night. But yes, what Phoenix said, please hit that like button. I do appreciate everyone that watches. I appreciate all the thumbs up, all the comments. It does help. This is meant to be fun, of course, but every now and again, I'm going to talk about some serious stuff. Tonight, I'm going to have a small portion where I discuss something that, like I said, is probably going to upset some people, but it's just my opinion, and my opinion don't mean a goddamn thing. So do you, Phoenix. You retract that previous statement. Which statement? By the way, Phoenix, do you see my new sign? I am so happy to finally have that. I won that at the Baggers and Brews Tunnels to Towers event in New Jersey. And Corey, my friend Corey was nice enough to load it in the car with him, carry it back to his house, and then mail it to me so I didn't have to worry about figuring out how to get it home on the bike. Because that could have been a disaster. Well, that was nice of you, Phoenix. Thank you for retracting it. I I also apologize for saying that you were working tonight, being a lot lizard. That was kind of mean on my part, so I'm sorry. But like you told me, $20 is $20. But wait, this is Saturday night. Saturday night is it's half price, so it's $10, right? Isn't that what you told me, Phoenix? Have a good night, buddy. Be safe. I'll talk to you tomorrow sometime. Venus doesn't have feelings. It's all a sham. So, how many of y'all watching have seen the stuff going on with Harley and the whole boycott Harley situation? Yeah, today was the first time I had a chance to rewatch uh, Graybeard Bikers live to find out more about it. And I think he covered it pretty good. Um, you have a few comments on some of your videos in reference to it. I'll have to check those out. Um, I think right now there's a lot of different things going on in the world, in our country, which relates more to us than anything. But in the world in general, there's a lot of things going on that I think people need to pay attention to. Um, and I'm not going to get into politics, but I'm just going to say people need to pay attention. Um, use your brain. Don't let media tell you one way or another. Decide for yourself. Um, do your research. Um, Speaking of kind of controversial stuff, the Olympics this year, I haven't watched it. Not going to. Don't plan on it. For my own personal reasons. But there was recently a controversial boxing match that took place, women's boxing. Apparently, there is from what I have found out today, now, admittedly, I haven't done research on this one, so I don't know how accurate I'm going to be here, but apparently, the controversy was over a male boxer fighting a female boxer. And from what I have found out today or understand today, That's not exactly the case. So this male boxer is actually female. However, she was born with a rare condition where she has a Y chromosome or XY chromosome, which would make her male. But she was born with all female parts. Her body just produces testosterone like a male. Uh, I'm not sure the exact term of it. I'm not exactly the most intelligent person, as y'all know, but I still think, being as she was deemed a male based on the DNA results, I still think since her body produces testosterone like a male does, looking at her physical features, she definitely has more of a masculine build than most women, even women in boxing. Uh, so, in my opinion only, and again, it's my opinion. It doesn't mean shit. I don't think she should have been allowed to box in a female boxing competition, especially on the Olympic level. Am I saying that she should not be allowed to box? No. Am I saying that she should not be allowed to be in the Olympics boxing? No, not at all. Um, I think at this point in time, and again, this is going to piss people off, but just my opinion. At this point in time, the age that we're living in, the whole equality shit, whatever, it doesn't affect me. But I feel like if you're going to have a competitive sport, no matter what sport it is, you have a female and you have a male group of athletes. So if we're going to have equality and that whole gender um, debate, then that's fine. Create a different group. So you'll have three groups instead of two. You'll have female boxing or whatever sport it may be, male for whatever sport it may be, and then you have the transgender or all others that fall into that category. So you put females against females, males against males. The other category would be, your trans, your whatever they identify as. But when it comes to the trans part of it, if it's a male that's transitioning into a female, you put them against another male transitioning to a female. If it's a female transitioning to a male, you put them against another female transitioning to a male. Um, I I just think that's a better option than what we have in place right now. Um, Again, just my opinion. Well, Hoot Dog, I agree. I don't think a trans dude or, in this particular person's case, they were born female but have a male gene where they produce testosterone. If that's the actual case, I don't know. Um, then, it's still not exactly a fair a fair situation to put that person against a female. It wouldn't be fair to put that person against the male. It's not just one sided. Oh, he should have never been fighting a female, or she should have never been fighting a male. It goes both directions. If you was to put that person in a boxing match against, a male, born male, full, everything male, that person would be at a disadvantage. So, that's why I say you kind of need a third category. It would eliminate a lot of that. Excuse me, I scratched a bug bite on my leg and now I'm bleeding. I'm not going to say I agree with it all, because I don't. I don't understand as Salty Badger put it, the Alphabet Olympics. I don't agree with it, but it doesn't affect me directly. If somebody wants to live their life the way they want to live it, so be it. I'm happy for them. So long as they're happy, you do you. My done life. What's up, buddy? And hey, Xan, how's it going, man? I think if you're a human being, we're all in this world together. Whatever you believe, it's kind of like religion. Whatever religion you believe it. So long as you're not hurting somebody else, you're not hurting yourself. If it makes you happy, enjoy your life. But don't force me to pretend to understand it. It doesn't mean I don't accept it. I don't have to understand something to accept it. It is what it is. But again, Salty Badger, you make another valid point, in my opinion. The Special Olympics is a good example. You don't put people with a disability up against normal athletes. They have their own Olympics, and I am in no way taken away from those people whatsoever. Um, those guys and girls. There, I said it. Uh, those special athletes, they are amazing athletes, but it would be a disadvantage to them to put them with a athlete that doesn't have a special needs. Um, so they have their own. That's perfectly acceptable. Why can't that be the same for the Alphabet Olympics? Who's trying to make me do things? Okay, nobody's trying to make me do things, buddy. I'm just sharing my thoughts and opinions on some things that have been going on in the world as of lately. Uh, some controversies. Um, I am going to get more in depth on the boycott Harley Davidson situation, simply because I was asked Thursday night, if I knew what was going on and what my opinions and thoughts were on it. So I figured then I didn't have any idea what was going on. I'd seen some headlines about it, but I didn't know the story behind it. Now that I do, I feel like I can go a little more in depth and hopefully explain my opinion. Um, Right now, I'm just talking about the Olympics situation and some of the shit, some of the controversies that are happening with it, and that's that's a world stage. Uh, I think the Olympic Committee could do a whole lot better than what they're doing this year. I'm not a sports fan. There are certain sports that I'll watch. But you know, I'm not a big sports fan, so I don't live in the sports world. But I still have opinions about it, and the Olympics are a very big deal. Yes, Hoop Dog, the movie with Johnny Knoxville. It's kind of funny. Um, my youngest daughter had never seen that movie. It's called The Ringer. So it showed up on YouTube as a, you know, one of those recommended videos or whatever. And she said, uh, we watched it probably about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. This is a very important phone call. Just look in the oven. Yeah. There he is. What's up? There he is. Hey. Wow. Saying happy birthday to Jack. All right. Well, y'all were on live on speakerphone, and Jack is in here. Yeah, he's in, or no, it was Dallas. That's why we can't see Jack, because he's talking to us and listening to Drew's live. No, I'm not. No. No, there's other reasons why I can't talk very much, but I love you too much, John. But we don't even know. Like, you keep that shit to your goddamn self. I love you too much. So, I love you like your brother, man. So for, everybody knows what the crack of my ass looks like. We don't even know what the crack of your ass looks like. So for everyone watching the live stream on YouTube, we are on an Instagram video call with Keltfire. Hold on, let me get rid of the comment here. There we go. Keltfire, DDK in Tennessee, Dallas Face Mullet, Dallas's nipple, HDAV Traveler. And you got to excuse me, I'm drawing a blank. Who's the bearded guy with the... And who? His name is Jeremy. Trucking Biker? I still ain't heard you. Trucking Biker. Trucking Biker. That's it. Jeremy, right? Huh? Jeremy, right? Sorry, Austin. Going away for a while. Like, every time I talk to Jack, he's like, you gotta figure out how to fuck with Dallas and your name. I'm like, well, I mean, it's 4 letters long, and he's 4 feet tall, so it shouldn't be that hard to fucking figure out. So yeah, these are the shenanigans that happen here at Droop's house. Never a dull moment at Droop's house. Someone brings up your damn name in a conversation. The only thing I can think of is you're riding a fucking wide glide. You're like 100 miles an hour. You're on a goddamn gravel road. And I'm going, no, that's not happening. That wasn't a wide glide. I don't own a wide glide. Smitty! The fuck are y'all doing? Happy birthday, Jack. Yeah, I sent him a message earlier, but I didn't. He didn't need to see all this prettiness. We'll just let you. We'll just let it down. But John, that's a Softail custom that I did that video with.
Right. You're just as bad as the kids.
So, have y'all already sung Happy Birthday, or are we going to do this, or what?
Happy birthday to you.
The butter isn't going to melt properly because they're not. If you're on the phone with him, this is what he does. He's always talking to his wife and kids. I swear to God. I got my wife here. I can. I look back here.
Yep. So I got too many damn cameras going at this point.
Wow. This one does. Hey, Harper, what's up? What's funny is last time Jack came into town, I had to do yard work. So, I'm on my way to your house. I was like, okay, I'm going to get a shower real quick. I'm in the shower. He didn't tell me he was like fucking 10 minutes down the road. Oh, no, way farther. That's when we talked the first time. And then he showed up. I'm in the shower. He tried to call me. My son comes in. He's like knocks on the bathroom door. He's like, "Hey, Dad, your friend from down the street's here." And I'm like, "That's the guy that I bought the Harley from. Come down every once in a while. They live like 4 houses down." And I'm like, "What the fuck are they doing here?" I was like, "What do they look like?" They're like 2 little biker dudes with beards and long hair. And he's like, "No, it's the big guy that wears all black." And I'm like, fucking damn narrows nothing down. Dude, I got a whole lot of friends that look like that. And he's like, I told him you can either come inside or just hang out in the garage. He's just sit in the garage. I was like, it's fucking Jack. No, that's well, that's kind of, no, I don't think Liam offered to say anything about coming inside. Like, he would just say, hey, my dad will be on in a second. And closes the door. That's all he did. No, that sounds like Liam. Dude, that sounds like Liam.
So,
that's fine.
I'm apparently boring the hell out of my viewers on YouTube. So I'm going to jump off this call.
So you can bore them in person.
I would rather bore them in person. I mean, at least I can take my shirt off and they have something interesting to look at.
The shirt.
Well, you don't have to. But good talking to y'all. Good seeing all y'all. Smitty, love you to death, buddy.
Love you, brother. Y'all be good, man.
Dallas. Yeah. Miss Keltfire. Dan, love you to death. Jeremy, you are the man.
This whole Rudy from Dallas didn't remember my name and thought I was Jeremy for like the last 3 months.
Well,
you hang out with Don.
You've got to forgive Dallas. He's height challenged, which doesn't allow blood flow to the brain as well.
No, the funniest one I've gotten yet from Tweedle was the midget Wolverine with his face on it. I got that one, but I fucking died laughing.
But y'all have a good night. Again, Jack, happy birthday, buddy.
Good for that time.
All right. Yes, Salty Droop is overstimulated. I had no idea what the hell to do on that, but I enjoy it. Those are good people I call friends and family. Same with most of y'all. You know, Phoenix, hey, he's a shady guy. He's kind of rude. Fat Glad, the ladies are good, man. Terry texted me today while I was at work and asked me if I was ready to disappear on the bike with her again. And I'm like, hell yeah. So I think she's all healed up and ready to ride. And Miss Iron Butterfly, how are you? And Dan's here. What's up, buddy? Fat Glide. Trying to see if I missed anybody. All right, I think I got everybody. So, no, Hoop Dog, I haven't gotten another seat yet. Still working on it. I need to work out shipping or pickup or delivery or whatever there. The keys to your bike are in your trailer in Sturgis. Well, are you at Sturgis, Salty? Because if your bike and your keys are and you're not, that's pretty bad. What does my shirt say? It says F-bomb baggers. If I can get it to straighten out here. And then on the back, I hope y'all can see that. I don't know. You loaned your trailer out to my buddy, and I went to ride my bike today. Well, if your bike is in the trailer, and so is your keys. Oh, just the keys to the bike are. Sorry. Yeah, if the keys are there and your bike's with you, that's a bad situation. So I'm going to stop for a minute. Usually when I do a live, people ask me what I'm drinking on. Tonight I'm making my variation of an old fashioned. I've refined my recipe and I've got it down pretty damn good. I really like this. If you'd like to know what it is, it's George Dickel, Tennessee whiskey. It's 2 ounces. Ish. That one might be more like 3 ounces. But that's the empty. That emptied that bottle. And I cannot pronounce that, but it's Agostura bitters. Just 2 sprinkles. And I've already got a couple of cherries in the cup, so I'm just adding a little bit of cherry juice. Just a quick little splash. And these are cheap maraschino cherries because we don't have good shit around here. Simple syrup. I do about a quarter of an ounce. And then I bought this Master of Mixes Old Fashioned Mix. I think it's already got bitters and other shit already in it. But I just give it a good squasher. Oh, I almost forgot my ice. I use a ball of ice. And of course, because I forgot to put that in the cup to begin with, like an idiot, it just splashed everything out. So this one's going to be a little weaker than I anticipated. Here's where it gets a little tricky. So a lot of people with their old fashions, they use an orange peel and a splash of orange, whatever. I use Sunny D. Just the Sunny D Tangy Original. And just another little splash. And then I mix that up. Brah, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, no, mixing is easier with my shirt off. A lot of things are. And that's it. It helps if you open the top on your cup also. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. So yeah, that's kind of my own redneck old-fashioned recipe. In fact, Glad saying, please don't drink that. It's really not bad, Fat Glide. I like to get drunk with a hint of diabetes. Now, it's really not that much of the Sunny D. It's really not that much of the simple syrup. And it's really just a splash of the cherry juice. Just gives it a little more flavor. Oh, Fat Glad, I'm not denying that. I've had better old fashions than what I make. I just use what's available here. We don't have the fancy shit. I was mixing a little bit of honey in it, but that turned out to be a little too sweet. Oh, Busted Knuckles called me. Sorry I missed that, Busted. But you ought to be in the side chat. SummerSlam is on tonight. Hell yeah, brother. For those that don't know, Dallas is a big wrestling fan. Oh, I don't doubt that fact, Lod. Like I said, that's just my own concoction, my own twist on a old fashioned. It's not for everyone, but I enjoy them. That's right, Dallas wrestling. All right, so we've talked about the whole Olympics thing. I'm done on with that. I'm not going to elaborate much more. Let's move on to the Harley Davidson situation. So, if you're like me and you didn't really watch any of the information or any videos on it, apparently people are calling Harley Davidson's CEO out. They're wanting to boycott Harley Davidson because of some recent directional moves to be more inclusive of the alternate lifestyles. Um, so here's my opinion on it. I don't give a fuck. Plain and simple. It doesn't affect me directly. I love my Harleys. I will continue to ride my Harleys. I will continue to buy Harley merch, buy Harley branded parts, motorcycles, whatever. It all stemmed from a guy on the social platform X. I believe his name is Robbie Starbuck or Starbucks, some shit like that. I don't know the guy. I don't have X or what was formerly Twitter. So I don't know where he gets his information from or any of that. I know he's been involved in some other boycott this and boycott that. Point blank, it boils down to, as a society, if we're boycotting every goddamn company and everything that we disagree with personally, we'd never own anything. You know, Harley, for one, do I agree with everything that they do? No, never have. If you've been following along, you know I'm a Chevy guy. Do I, believe in everything that Chevy stands for or does? No, not at all. Ford, they've made some changes that not everybody agrees with, but hey, it's still a decent vehicle. I think this whole cancel culture and boycott culture that we are living in right now is just complete, total, utter bullshit. Um, get over it. You know, if you think that you can make a better decision or a better product for a bigger, broader fan base, customer base, go do it. We live in fucking America. It's a free goddamn country. Go start your own business. Make a product. Sell a product. Run it the business your way. Fuck what everybody else is doing. If you like a product for what the end result of that product is, buy it. Support it. Doesn't mean that you have to support every decision, every harebrained scheme that they come up with. It means that you like the end product. People, in my opinion, have gotten too fucking soft. Yes, I'm Gen X, and the whole Gen X thing, whatever. I don't believe in that shit either. I think there are millennials. I think there are Gen Zs or whatever you want to call them. Again, it's stupid ass fucking labels. People are people. We all have an opinion. We all live our own lives. We're all individuals. That's what makes the world go round. Me personally, I don't give a fuck what Harley does. So long as they continue making a good product. I was going to say they sell a good product at a reasonable price, but let's face it, the pricing has gone astronomical now. But it's that way with everything. If you don't like what they're doing, it's your choice not to buy, not to support them. That's your choice. Nobody's telling you you can't have that choice. But don't tell me I can't make my own choice. I can't have my own opinion. That's what gets me about all of this shit. People telling other people how they should think and how they should reference things because you want to be inclusive. Well, what about me? I don't care about your feelings. You don't care about my feelings. I don't expect you to. If you want to cancel me, fucking cancel me. I don't care. What's it mean to me? I'm still going to be who I am, doing what I do. Go do what you want to do. Be happy. That's all that fucking matters. We are all on this planet. We all have one life. If you're so goddamn miserable that you're trying to make other people miserable, then go on somewhere. Don't make other people miserable because you are. And I'm not just talking about the guy on X. He's doing his thing. He's doing his research. I think if he's calling for a boycott, I think that's bullshit. But it's his opinion. He's vocalizing his thoughts, his opinions, how he feels. That's fine. Trying to rally the sheep to follow you, I think is wrong. That's kind of where I'm at on it. Until Harley does something that affects me personally and directly, I don't care. I'm sure there are plenty of people that have a different view on it than I do, That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to your view. I'm not going to hate you for it. If you want to have that discussion, we can discuss it. I have no problem. But I'm going to discuss it with dignity. I'm going to discuss it with respect towards you, and I expect the same in return. I think if he was to do that, or anybody else, instead of calling for a boycott, I think he would be better off. And I'm not attacking him. I'm not attacking the brand or anybody else that shares in that opinion. I'm just stating how I feel about it. He is attacking a brand that is more than just a brand. It's a culture, a different. Yes, exactly. It is a culture. But at the same time, it doesn't mean it's a different breed than Bud Light drinkers. We're all different breeds. You know, Bud Light drinkers, it's their own culture. Harley is their own culture. Indian riders, their own culture. Honda Goldwing riders, their own culture. May all still be motorcycles, and it's overall it's one culture, but we all have different opinions. That's what's great about America. We're allowed to have that opinion, but don't push your agenda on other people. Is my biggest takeaway. You know, I don't get it. I don't understand the whole mentality behind the cancel culture, the boycott this, boycott that. It doesn't make sense to me. Sure, express your opinion. We have social media, we have platforms for it. Share your opinion all you want to. Rolling throttle. What's going on, bud? Um, yeah, I mean, each channel, you know, we have our own followers, our own group of supporters. Do I expect each and every one of y'all that watch my channel, my lives, all the time to accept everything that I tell you, to follow along with every opinion that I give or have? Fuck no. You know, I guess that's where social media and I have an issue. You got family, not followers. Hell yeah, buddy. I am more than a bit tired of looking for more ways to push people away than bring us together. Yes, Fat Glad, I agree. I think that is part of the agenda, is to push people away. Um, you know, attacking people for having a different point of view or a different belief. Now, again, you know, the whole ABC thing, I don't agree with it. I don't believe in it, but it is what it is. People are people. I'm not going to bash them for it. I'm not going to boycott them for it. I'm not going to sit here and try to cancel them. Nobody has the right to fucking cancel anybody. That's my point. That's all I'm going to say about it. Well, it's probably not all I'm going to say, but that is my opinion on it. You know, motorcycle culture, for instance. We have people in here that ride Hondas, absolutely love them. We have people that ride Indians, absolutely love them. We have people that ride Harley, the superior model, that absolutely love them. We give each other shit, but at the end of the day, we're all on two wheels. And I think everybody in the motorcycle community feels the same way. And I really feel like if the world looked at it the same way the motorcycle community does, the world would be a better place. Acceptance for what you like and what you want to do, that's all that matters. But telling somebody that they shouldn't support this company or this person because their views differ from yours, that's fucking bullshit. Allegedly, a blue and silver road glide did a rolling burnout on Main Street, Sturgis. Allegedly. Well, again, that's allegedly. If they have no proof of who it was, then leave it alone. They can't do anything about it. And rolling throttle, I think that's stupid that they would ticket anybody for doing shit like that. Kind of like Daytona with the no revving of your motor. It's a goddamn motorcycle rally. If you don't want that shit happening, don't hold a rally. That's part of the motorcycle culture. It's what people do at rallies or events that we get together with a bunch of other bikers. Motobomb, what's going on, buddy? Be great to have it on private property. Yeah, but you take a rally like Sturgis, it's grown way beyond being able to hold that rally on a private property. Yeah, I know, Fat Glide, and I think that's a shame. Myrtle Beach did the same thing. Um, you know, they ended up having to move the whole rally to Murrells Inlet. It's not the same as it was when it first started. Um, the cops are still a large presence and pain in the ass in Murrells Inlet, but at least there, in my experience, they're not as strict about shit as they appear to be at Daytona or Sturgis. When the cancel culture Harley riders boycott the brand, and my question is, what will they wear for clothing? Well, Salty, I get what you're saying. And I've seen comments from people on other videos where they were talking about they threw away all of their Harley t-shirts. Why? You've already spent that money. Harley's already got that money. You're throwing away your own money to do what? Prove a point? They've already got your money. You have made no point. And yes, they can wear a Rolling Throttle shirt from rollingthrottle.com. Get your shirts. They're badass. I will be ordering one very soon. I've got to put some money on my debit card. Just got paid yesterday. But yeah, I mean, as far as that goes, Salty, there are plenty of other brands and companies within the motorcycle culture that nobody has to buy a Harley shirt, which nobody told anybody they have to wear Harley shirts to be a Harley rider. That's bullshit. So, with all that being said, I am interested in y'all's opinion on things that we've been talking about. And I'm going to share the link to rollingthrottle.com to make it easier so nobody has to multitask. I'll do the strip. Oh, shit. Why did it do that? All right, there we go. So there's a link to rollingthrottle.com. Make it easier for y'all. Click the fucking link. Go buy a goddamn t-shirt. And Drew, if you want to join and give a Sturgis update, you're more than welcome. I'll send you the link. But if you're like me, you're at an event, you're enjoying your time there with your family and friends. And I understand that. Let's see. But Salty, going back to what you were saying, it's like Harley branded parts. We all buy parts. I know most of us buy aftermarket. We'll still buy Harley brand parts, but most of our shit is aftermarket parts, such as H2 suspension from rollingthrottle.com. Or exhaust. One of the first things any Harley owner does is change out the factory fucking exhaust for an aftermarket exhaust because it's better, it sounds better, it performs better. Yes, Fat Glide Suspension Technologies, but it's H2 Performance is Rolling Throttle's brand. No problem. I'll send you the link in Instagram, and you can join whenever you want to, bud. All right, well, I've pretty much done my rant for the evening. So now it's just hang out and talk and bullshit for a little bit. at least until YouTube says, "Eh." But okay, I'm going to add one more caveat here. So I'm a small channel. I'm nobody on YouTube. My opinion don't mean shit. My opinion in person don't mean shit. Um, when did we start looking at social media influencers to control what we do day to day? Sure, if you like what they're doing, the products that they're putting out, buy them, support them. Absolutely. Um, Social media pays dick. So a lot of influencers or content creators, whatever you want to call them, have their own line of merch. Go buy their shit if you support what they're doing. But if somebody has an opinion that I don't agree with, I'm not going to tell you, no, don't go buy their shit because I don't agree with what they said on this date about this thing. Um, it's all your opinion. If you like that person's content, support them. And it's the same with any large corporation. If you like what they're doing, support them. If you don't, then don't buy their shit. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, the website only shows extra large and double XL. They may have sold out of all the largest for now, but I'm sure they'll restock soon. So keep an eye on the page. Or buy a hat. Sorry, I went down the rabbit hole looking at all the stuff that he's got on the site now for sale. Yeah, guns. Buy one size bigger. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. sold out of large quickly. And Blaze, what's going on, bud? Sorry, I didn't realize you had made a comment. Well, Blaze, that's okay, buddy. You can rewatch it, I guess, if you want to hear me rant and rave about some shit. No, Dan, nothing important. In this live, I'll leave up public longer than I normally do, unless I do something really stupid later, but I don't foresee that happening. No worse than what I've already done anyway. Oh, Fat Glide, it's not patented. If it was, I wouldn't have shared the recipe with y'all. Blaze, I'm just going to say, you might want to watch it before Mass. That way you can go ahead and get your Hail Marys in after the fact. DDK, the recipe. Okay. So 2 ounces of George Dickel, which this one is actually more of 3.5 ounces. Yep. Wait. Nope. You'll have to rewatch the live to get the recipe there, Dan. What's going on, bud?
Well, everybody wants a fucking Sturgis update.
Well, let's hear it.
It's hot as balls. And, I mean, it's like Florida weather hot right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Have y'all had a lot of rain or anything?
No. Big storm came in. That's it.
The one the other day? That one looked pretty bad from what I saw.
City, and then way over there is Sturgis.
I think you're froze up.
Am I froze?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I don't look like it froze. Am I froze?
Yeah.
Piece of junk.
That's Sturgis internet.
Let me see. Let me see if I can't pick something up here. All right, let's see here. Get closer. Come on, baby. Pick up our internet.
Be careful. Next thing you know, they'll be boycotting Sturgis because the internet there sucks.
Am I back yet?
No.
Let me go out. Come back in.
Yeah. There we go.
Hi, everybody.
That's working.
It's hot as balls, bro. Hot as balls. So what do you want to know?
What's the temperature like out there? I mean, other than hot as balls.
Sunny, clear skies. A little smoke haze from all the fires out west that comes this way.
Like forest fires.
Yeah.
Damn. Mm. Sorry, I'm trying to open the bottle.
All right. So what do you want to know? I'm here. Ask questions. What does the chat want?
Yes, Dan, I have a mini fridge to keep next to my desk. Fat Glad said you're going to have to get some of Big Mike's internet.
Oh, I got my own internet.
Salty said it's because everyone is on Marketplace and started just trying to trade off their Harleys.
I am not getting close to that.
Well, I took the risk.
How did Crystal like to ride? Well, I am working on her video because she actually videoed riding from Milwaukee to here. So hopefully I'll be able to drop it tomorrow or the next day.
Nice.
Oh man.
Bless you.
I am working on another one. So Tweedle talked me into picking up the new Instagram X or Insta 360 X4 model.
Right.
He talked me into it. And so as I'm out playing today, just trying to get used to it, get some footage so I can learn how to edit and all that, I caught a motorcycle wreck right in front of me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Anybody seriously hurt?
We pulled it off. I think the adrenaline was pumping. And I think the pride was hurt.
Well, so long as it was just pride, that can be rebuilt.
Well, the motorcycle was on top of him, so.
Ooh. Might have been a little more than pride.
Yeah. His old lady fell off about 10 foot behind him.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I'd say he just wasn't paying attention because the two bikes in front of him stopped for a stoplight, and next thing you know, you just see him go crazy and start sliding through the intersection.
Damn.
So.
That's one of my biggest fears riding with Terry 2 Up is having an accident. If it's just me, so be it. But the last thing I want to happen is to go down with her on the back.
Oh, she was fine because where she fell off first, and then she didn't ride the bike out like he did.
That's good. I mean, not good, but good that she wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. Fat Guy wants to know about needles in Iron Mountain. So we got up early. Just let everybody know. When I say early, like sunrise is here is like 5:50 in the morning. So we got out early before it got hot. So about 11ish, we were on our way back, and it was starting to get busy. It's finally starting to get busy here. It wasn't. There was like nobody around. But today saw more. So
Sorry, you froze up. So I remember and re-added you. Now you good. You froze up again.
I don't know. I'm on the internet.
Hold on 1 second. All right, give that a try. Yep, there we go. You're back.
All right, but it's getting busy.
Well, forgive me because I've never been to Sturgis and I don't have a great memory for shit. But the rally actually officially started yesterday, right?
Right.
I know there were a lot of people there pre-rally.
Yep.
But I think everybody if it's like most rallies that, are more than a weekend, everybody generally shows up for the second half.
They never show up. Well, I don't want to say that. I hope they do because I got a lot of friends over there. It's Milwaukee was slow. This is slow, so being on the other side of the table right now, I want it to pick up so everybody does good while they're here.
Right.
Because people don't realize how much money vendors put in to getting a spot to go to places like this. Like it is not cheap.
Right. I know, being part of other events, not as a vendor, but I have family that has been vendors. Nothing motorcycle related, but it costs a lot. My mom's an artist, and when she travels and does art shows, she has to pay a vendor fee to get into the art shows to display her art and sell it.
Yep.
And if she doesn't sell good, she doesn't even recover her money that she put into it.
Nope. Yep. So hopefully it picks up. But
I don't know if it's your internet or mine.
I got full fucking signal of everything, so I don't know.
Give me a second. Let me cut some shit off on my network. See if that helps.
Yeah, because I see everything fine.
Yeah, you're not frozen right now.
But well, don't worry about it. I just stopped by, say what's up, support, what's up, everybody. We're getting ready to cook us some steaks, eat some dinner, and head back out, do some crazy stuff. Because when we're at rallies, we really don't eat out much. We cook a lot and then go
It's
back
cheaper.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Terry have to do the same thing. We're on a tight budget anywhere we go.
Oh, I just refuse to pay rally prices for something that we can just go and chill out and make ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, we're good with hot dogs, hamburgers, bologna sandwiches, shit like that.
So yeah, we're gonna cook and guess we'll go out and say what's up to a bunch of people. Oh well, it's been a while.
Good
I
deal.
got to figure out a plan for Friday. Friday's our wedding anniversary, and we got married in Deadwood during Sturgis.
Nice.
So she's up my ass about something cool, and I'm like, I don't want to
How the
work.
fuck do you top a marriage or a wedding in Deadwood?
I don't know, man. We had a great time. It was fun. But you
So
guys
I'm
been
going to
through
go
it?
ahead and say happy anniversary to you both. That's a important milestone these days.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're not gonna get a divorce. She'll just kill me, and we'll be cool.
Yeah, that's the way Terry is. That's actually exactly what she told me. She said, I'm stuck with her for life. Now, depending on my actions, depends on how long my life is.
So you guys be good, and yeah. If you guys want to know about Sturgis, we're dropping a lot on our Instagram. I'm not dropping a lot on YouTube right now, but we are dropping a shit ton on Instagram. Just
Rolling
because,
Throttle
yep.
and at Miss Rolling Throttle on Instagram. Check out both of them
Or
if you're not already following.
She Rolling Throttle is
She
hers.
Rolling Throttle. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Yep. Just because it's easier, we're so fast paced. It's easier just to drop something on Instagram and move on. And then after the rally's over, we'll go back through all the footage and start dropping a bunch of stuff. So,
And I'll add some links in to both of y'all's Instagram for anyone who's not following. They can click on them and go check y'all out. I have been following y'all on Instagram and You've put out some good videos that I've enjoyed.
Well, I appreciate it. We're just two hillbillies cruising around on Harleys.
Well, that's pretty much what I am.
All right, you be good. See you guys later.
Y'all have fun. Be safe. Ish. So there's a update from Sturgis. What else y'all want to do? Talk about? Who's left? It looks like a lot of people left. We're down to 9 people watching. Only been on for an hour and a half, guys and girls. Side chat's gone quiet, it looks like. Backlight's still here. Guns is still here. Blaze is still here. Good deal. Thank y'all. I understand, Guns. I was mixing a drink while Rolling Throttle was updating y'all on Sturgis. Fact Light, I don't know, buddy. I haven't talked to anybody about it yet. You know me, bud. I appreciate people willing to send me shit, but I also feel like a asshole when I'm sitting there going, I need a new seat. You know, I don't want anybody to feel like I'm begging. So, you know, it is what it is. H. Plymouth, what's going on, bud? I know, Guns. I know you did. Again, I'm just, believe it or not, I'm not one that likes to take stuff from people. I'd rather buy it from you than you hand it to me. Salty's still here. I know, Tom, but you know how I am. You really do know how I am. I appreciate everything that everybody does, and I don't ever want anybody to think that I'm just here to get handouts or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And Hoop Dog just finished supper. What'd you have good, buddy? Well, that sounds delicious. All right, it's about that time. This thing got warm up in here. This room is not air conditioned. Yeah, I tried a new place to eat today. I'll never go back. What kind of food was it? Obviously bad, but what kind of food was it supposed to be? Yeah, I try to do the same thing, Salty. I've got some stuff that I've given away. Um, I have a set of drag bars that a guy come by the store one day with a new bike on a trailer, and he was talking about the first thing he wanted to do was change the bars. He didn't like the ape hangers that were on it. He wanted drag bars. I'm like, dude, I've got a set of drag bars that will bolt right up to that bike. I said, I'll bring him to work with me tomorrow. You can swing by and pick him up. I've never seen him since. So for supper tonight we had pizza. I made some pizzas before I left work and had Terry pick them up on her way home because she was in the car. I was on the bike. 3 pizzas ain't gonna make it on a bike very well. Well, guns and baggers, I appreciate you. Sorry, I was reading the text. I appreciate you offering. If you want to send them to me, I welcome it, but I don't want you to feel like you have to. Oh yeah, that sucks. They shouldn't advertise it until they have their liquor license and can legally sell it. Are they a new restaurant or one that's been there a while and y'all just hadn't eaten there before? Because if they're new, maybe they're still trying to figure out their menu and all that good shit. Restaurant industry is a tough industry, really. Um, Especially if you're just starting out. You're trying to figure out what your customer base likes, what distributors have the best quality foods or ingredients. It's not easy. I worked in restaurants all through high school, and I learned a lot about it then. And also, every so often, you have to change your menu. You have to update what you're offering. And, some things are hit and miss, at least for a little while, till they find the right combination. Hoop Dog, I think in West Virginia, a liquor license covers beer, wine, and um, liquor. It's been a while since I've been involved with it, but West Virginia has some different rules for different things. It's like networking, running network cabling in West Virginia. You cannot run uh, normal Cat 5 or Cat 6 across like a drop ceiling. You have to have it in a hanger above the sprinkler system. It cannot cross over a sprinkler system. It can run parallel, but it can't cross over. Where in Virginia, we don't have that. Each state has different rules and regulations for different industries. Food service can be a tricky one.
Power on. Bluetooth connected.
I need some music. Oh shit. That's right. You told me about that. Um, why can't you ride for 4 weeks? Is that shipping time or something? Because fuck that. I'd pull the bags off of it and ride. How in the hell did you do that? If you don't mind sharing. You're graceful. Um, Yeah, I don't think graceful is a word. I'll tell you, like my daddy used to tell me, I'm not graceful. I'm just grace. Yeah, that's way more than a saddleback lover. Ah, damn, Fat Glide. I'm sorry, buddy. You and Miss Kelpfire are having a rough time right now. One on the radius, one on the ulnar. I don't know what those two are. I do know what the humerus is, and that shit ain't funny. I believe that. And if she did, he probably deserved it. That sounds kind of like a fall. I'm sorry, buddy. If you need anything, let me know. I'll do what I can. You know that. And that last cup was a little strong, and it's almost empty. You go back to work on Monday. Yeah, I can understand the aggravation. Like when I broke my thumb, it wasn't really painful, but it was a pain in the ass because I couldn't use my hand. The cast was worse than the actual injury. And Miss Penny, apparently he fractured his elbow in three different places. There's the three places. Impact to my right elbow. Not a riding incident, probably when working on my buddy's truck. Yeah, let's go with Kelpfire twisted your arm. It sounds cooler. At, at least for her. Riding on three. What's going on, buddy? No, I can't make Sturgis, buddy. I wish I could. It's in the bucket. But it's a long, long ways off. I think I think I'm going to need about 3 or 4 more jobs. Busted. What's going on, fucker? Not much, just sitting here at the Still Pony at the moment, trying to figure out where to go for the sunset pick for the day. Nice. I've seen you in a couple of Sturgis videos on YouTube. Looks like y'all are having a lot of fun, man, and I really enjoy watching y'all. Miss Penny, I don't believe you got in a fight with anybody.
Simon and Garfunkel, Mrs. Robinson on Sirius XM's Classic Vinyl. Dean Baldwin filling in for Dennis Celsius. Well, it's happening right now. In fact, if you missed the opportunity,
yeah, that's what Roland Throttle was saying, that it was hot as hell out there right now.
The concert in full over on the Billy Joel channel at channel 79 started at 9 p.m. Eastern. You can also listen anytime on the Sirius XM app. Just search on Billy Joel.
In fact, lad, I 100% believe that. Miss Penny is a sweetheart, but I would not want to make her mad. Same here, Miss Penny. It usually starts off with tequila. That's why I don't drink that shit. I say Terry has made me docile, because before I met her, I actually enjoyed fighting. And since we've been married, I just, there's no point in it. Riding on 3, you be safe, buddy. Enjoy your time in Sturgis. Keep us updated on your travels and the happenings going on there, because some of us can't go. And we enjoy watching everybody's experiences, everybody's perspective of the experience. If I'm still invited to Dan's birthday next year, yes, I do plan on bringing Terry. Now that we have made that first long ride together, I've got the confidence that we can ride 2 up pretty much anywhere, and so long as she's willing to still ride with me, I don't want to go anywhere without her now. Miss Penny, there was a video floating around YouTube a few weeks ago that says otherwise. Oh, if Stacy's coming, Terry will damn sure be there. Busted, DDK is like a venereal disease. You just can't get rid of him. But he's one of the nice venereal diseases that you don't really want to get rid of. Okay, cool. Let me know what you find out. Maybe we can go in halves on a cabin. One 160 to 200, it's kind of blurry. It's pretty much the same thing at that point. I would have liked to gone down for Poodle's birthday party. That would have been fun. Yeah, after 130, it's all downhill. So, can we talk about my sign? I'm so happy and proud to have this sign now. I've been wanting one for a long time. And even though it says best in show, I didn't win it because of best in show. I won it by playing rock, paper, scissors. True story. Also, you can't really see it. But the wretched clothing. If you're not following their channel, go do that. Their channel is Wretched Nation. Busted. Was it a show of one? Well, actually, it was a three-way. Wait, it was rock paper scissors, or what is it called? Robuchet, between four of us. The first elimination round I won. Second elimination round I won, and then went to the championship. But because of that, I do want to say and give a shout out to Superman in New Jersey, because it was his idea to do the rock paper scissors to win the sign. So thank you for doing that. Again, that was at the Baggers and Brews Tunnels to Towers event, which was a lot of fun. John. But yeah, there's the link to Wretched Nation, Wretched Moto clothing line. They've got some cool shit. Support them. They're actually fairly local to me. They're in North Carolina, but not too far away. So I am hoping to meet up with them more on the road, do some rides together and shit like that. Don't know if it'll happen, but I would like to. Really cool husband and wife team. Yes, Guns, it was a lot of fun. What time is it? Ain't but 9 o'clock. Shit, we're good. I think I'm going to mix another drink. Unless y'all got something better to do. If not, we'll keep going. I'll make Fat Glide cringe one more time at least.
Santana is a fully individualized person. The air he breathes is a love supreme. The sound he plays is recognizable within 4 bars. The mark of a true musician who has found his uniqueness. I'm also blessed with his friend.
Cabins are 110 a night. Are they? Is that for like a 2-bedroom cabin? Oh, it's a single bedroom. So we'd have to have separate cabins. Not a big deal. I kind of lost track of how much shit goes into this. It's either going to be good or it won't be. Oh, I see the problem. My ice melted. Got you. Well, we've got a few months to figure it out. And I mean, even at 110 a night for a single room cabin, we could probably swing that. Ho, 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 ho. At least I didn't drop the ice ball in there and splash everything there. Am I supposed to send Busted a link? I'm sorry, Busted. Busted. There you go, buddy. Oops. All right, I sent him the link on Instagram. It might be slightly overfilled. Yeah, the top won't even go on it. Oh, that's good. There we go. Now my hands are all sticky. And not for a good reason. Hey, tops are highly overrated. Whew. Oops. Wrong window. All right, so the big cabins have a queen bed and a bunk bed. That's not going to work. Pat Glad, did you see? They didn't even take Tweedle to Big Ed's Pizza for his birthday. He had Applebee's. Poor guy. I feel like Dallas may have had something to do with the Applebee's thing. Is there any local events going on that maybe y'all can do a 1 day turn and burn type of thing? Because I got a feeling smokeout is going to be condensed for us this year. Where I wanted to go for the entire thing, it may just be 1 night, 2 days type of thing. He did get a lot of love on the internet. I struggled with the tattoo thing. I tried. They just didn't stick very well. Ooh, no, I won't do Ocean City. That's in Maryland. Did not enjoy Maryland.
Cream, their cover of Robert Johnson's Crossroads.
But surprisingly, I did enjoy Philly.
Next song represents like the central theme of the mythology of Robert Johnson, referring to the place where he went down and sold a soul.
What little bit of time we got to spend there.
Although that wouldn't be the only song that kind of works within that theme. He would also have Hellbound, On My Trail, and Me and the Devil Breakers. Dean Baldwin filling in for Dennis Elsis today on Series 6M's Classic Vinyl.
Oh yeah, there is that.
Coming up right after George Harrison.
But yeah, Ocean City isn't even on my radar for this year. I hope y'all can make it though.
I really want to see you. Really want to see you. Really want to see you. Take so long.
Here's another controversial topic since I've been very controversial tonight. This is one of the few Beatles songs I actually like. I'm not a big Beatles fan. Can y'all hear the music, or is it not picking up? I mean, if it's not picking up, that's a good thing. Same, Dan. Same thing. 3, maybe 4 songs that I enjoyed. My Sweet Lord, I think is the name of it. That's one I actually enjoy. I mean, I respect them as a band and what they accomplished, but it doesn't mean I liked every song. Oh God, Fat Glide. I don't know that we can be friends anymore. was not a fan of Yoko at all. Oh, I'm full of it, buddy. Sarcasm is my life. And yes, I got the sarcasm. Oh, God, I didn't even know she had done that. Okay, so Dan brought up Chuck Berry, so blame Dan for this one. Wasn't a big fan of Chuck Berry, except for the Ding-a-Ling song. New York Harley Rider, welcome, buddy. Good to see you again. Are you gonna go to Sturgis next year? I highly doubt it. Sturgis is one of those events that are so far away and so expensive that it's going to be a one-shot deal. If I can ever make it out there, it'll be a one and done, and I'm going to make the best of it when I do it. In other words, I plan on making it like a 4-week trip. I want to enjoy South Dakota before the rally, enjoy the rally, and then recover, and continue enjoying it. And it'll be a ride type situation. So it's kind of really, really out of any foreseeable budget. She sounds like someone gutting a live cat. Yeah, Blaze. There were a lot of Beatles songs or Beatles members songs that were blatant ripoffs of other music. There was a gnat. That's real biker music. Billy Joel. And wasn't You're So Vain? Wasn't it Carly Simon? That was a controversial song too, because supposedly it was about I think JFK Jr. I don't know. I can't remember shit anymore. Please correct me because I'm probably wrong. There was a time when I knew music so much better than I do now, and I could have hours and hours of discussing music. I don't think it was Warren Beatty. But again, I could be wrong. Let's see what Google has to say about it. Well, actually, Google says it was about Warren Beatty. Okay.
After 10 years, Billy Joel's residency at Madison Square Garden has come to an end. Feel the energy and emotion of the final concert. And hear every magic moment.
Wow. Okay.
Throughout the week, exclusively on the Billy Joel channel.
Blaze,
Final residency
you're right.
concert, Sirius XM, channel 79, and on the Sirius XM app.
Which I never cared for Carly Simon either. By the way, just that was a popular song. Hey, Tiger. Yep, you win, Blaze. What do you win? A big fat nothing. How you doing, Tiger? Tired of the rain? Yeah, we've been getting rain here in the evenings, but it's been hit and miss. Like today, right down the road, just about a mile or two, poured down rain. We got nothing. But yesterday, good God, we had a hell of a storm.
Sunday morning in Bluesville is a good time for some black coffee, blues music. As a matter of fact, it's the right time for old hollow body guitars at 3.
Yeah, I saw that, Tiger. You were going to Maryville. Maryville was a pretty cool place. Another spot in Tennessee. Fat Glide. Where did we stay? What was the name of that town? when we went down for Dan's birthday. Was that Centerville? Clinton. Okay, Clinton. That was a cool little town. They had a Waffle House right beside the hotel, so that was an added bonus. Murrayville. It's kind of like Wiffle. It's Withville, but we call it Wiffle. So, one thing I want to hear about from Sturgis is the concerts. How good the concerts are. They've got some pretty decent artists this year, I believe. But as always, certain venues just fail for artists, where others, it's an amazing concert. I think Dallas went to bed. And I sent Busted the link, but he didn't show up.
Live person to talk dirty to me. Brett Michaels pretty much always on the road. The guy works hard. I love watching his videos.
Gotcha.
On socials.
He stopped in for a minute, but I think I missed sending him the link.
7 years ago now.
Okie, what's up, bro?
And at Hair Nation Fest, he gave me a bottle of his cologne. I told him he smelled good. And he goes, "Here, this is what it is. Take it."
Finally made it home. Did you get stuck in the traffic circle too? I think Dallas has some issues with the traffic circles because he keeps giving me a hard time about them. Cinderella. So you ate lunch with him. What'd you have for supper? Steak. Nice. Traffic circles. I think Dallas really did struggle with traffic circles. So, Miss Penny, would you like to come on and talk about new mods for your bike? Different things you're doing? Because, damn, that bike is looking good. Dallas drifts in traffic circles. Drifts to the right or the left? I don't understand the problem. He rotates. I heard that about him. He rotates. God damn. Penny, I'm in my jammies too. See? Did the Captain Morgan pose. Okie, my better half is on the sofa asleep. And no, Dallas, for once I do not. I'm pretty fucking regular at this point. No, I don't have my Daisy Dukes on. I mean, I could, but I won't. Penny, would you set Dallas's computer up so he could join us? Please. It really does. She is not wrong. But that's okay. I got a fresh bottle of Gold Bond. I will sacrifice my chub for you, Miss Penny, if you ask me to. Tiger said thanks. What did I do? I mean, you're welcome, I think. I don't know what I did, though. Busted.
What's up, bud?
What are you doing?
I am getting ready to shred some pork shoulder.
Well, I mean, why don't you cut your camera on so we can enjoy the shredding?
Uh, because I got you on my range hood right now, so you're just pointing up at the ceiling.
Oh, something about a ceiling?
You're just looking straight up at the ceiling. You wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I might be a few drinks in and a little slow.
You're always slow, bud.
Well, yeah, I won't deny it.
I'm not saying I'm not, so.
Well, we understand each other, and that's a good thing.
Right? Just trying to find a damn container to put this shit in.
Oh, Miss Penny, tell Tweedle I love him and miss him too. I wish I could have been at his birthday party in person.
Yeah, because that sounds like something Tweedle would say.
Tweedle does love me. He just won't admit it. The asshole has a black screen because he's on his phone and it's sitting on the hood of his truck underneath his carport, so we'd be looking up at the ceiling. He's currently shredding ass. I mean, pork butt.
Shoulder, not
Shoulder.
butt.
It's the same damn thing. I mean, literally, a Boston butt is not the butt of the pig, it's the shoulder. Just without the leg part.
This is Sebastian Bach. David Roth screamed like Ian Gillan in the late 70s and the early 80s. Meanwhile, he's doing flying
And I think
up the drum riser.
I think Busted said to hell with this. I'm not replying to that.
25 feet of air, doing all these karate moves, kung fu moves, and he sings perfect. I think he's one of the greatest frontmen.
Big old hog butts.
I love Dave's voice and everything about him.
Busted may have actually left the chat.
No, I'm still here. I had to go talk to the wife for a second, see what she wanted to do with this.
You wanted to see what she wanted to do with your butt?
Something like that. Been married 13 years. We know she doesn't want it, so.
Well, it rekindles after about 20. So you have that to look forward to.
No, I don't think it's going to fit in that motherfucker.
That's what she said.
She didn't say it to you.
Nope, I've never heard that. Be right back.
How is everybody tonight? Sorry, I can't see the chat. My phone's stupid. No, Penny, he's definitely not at my house to help me shred this butt. Probably had to go tinkle. He got a little bladder. I don't know how Terry puts up with him. I'm sure Droop doesn't know either, so. Oh. Droop has, he might. I mean, he at least has diarrhea of the mouth. We know that much. It's a good question, Penny.
Okay.
Go on, Tiger. But I think it's like a road name. I don't think Droop can give it to himself.
What?
Your WWE name.
Oh. Well, back in the day, I kept being compared to Bryce something. Some wrestler with a beard like mine, and the buddy of mine shared a picture of him, and it was like, holy fuck, I'm kind of looking at myself. But as far as a actual wrestling name, yeah, no, I couldn't tell you. Probably the Slug.
Because you're short and slimy?
Yes. Yes, Penny, I did. I was hoping the mic didn't pick it up.
We wouldn't expect anything less from you, Droop, so I don't know why you would hope the mic didn't pick it up.
I fought it. Don't worry, it doesn't stink, though. Well, Dallas, I heard you. You're actually the one that has trouble with the roundabouts. Penny said you rotate on them or rotate on something.
For some reason, I believe that.
Same. I'm gonna go to single layout since your camera is not on right now.
Okay.
Just let me know when you want to share
Yeah,
a
I'll let you
video.
know whenever I get over to my computer.
The Pootie Slug. Wow. Pootie Tang. That was a good movie. That was funny as shit. So are you going to put barbecue sauce on that pork butt or shoulder?
Nope. No, it's basically just go in the refrigerator for tonight. I just had to shred it before it got cold.
Right. I usually don't put sauce on mine either. I'll shred it, and if somebody wants sauce, it's available, but you can put it on afterwards.
Shout out to my garage folks. If you're hanging in a garage right now, I love you.
Who the fuck is that?
Wrenching on
Who?
cars.
If you're hanging in the garage right now?
Of course, don't drink and drive. I'm not saying that.
Oh no, it's Luke Carl on Sirius XM.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to say it again. I'm very proud to
So
at the very
Miss
last
Penny
show.
said Dallas is like a 45 on a record player when he hits roundabouts. Oof. I knew the truth would come out. Oh, left arm. Oh, there we go. There you are.
Here I am for a minute. I still got another shoulder in the
Yeah, it takes about 8 hours to smoke a good shoulder.
What the fuck?
What?
There we go. I didn't realize I had opened up this live on my computer, so it was echo.
Oh, I never even heard it.
Yeah, it was kind of quiet.
So how you been?
Oh, not too bad. Getting ready to start a new position at work. Well, an old position, I guess. I'm going back to the job I left to start machining.
Is that a good thing?
It's more money, less freedoms.
Oof. Compromise. I hate compromise.
But the money difference is going to make up for a little bit of it.
So here's my philosophy. And yes, Droop has philosophies, and most of the time they're dangerous. Money is not everything. Happiness means more than any money or monetary compensation.
Absolutely. But whenever
But
you're
if you
pulling
can,
the string together and just the tips are touching, but there ain't enough to tie, it gets a little rough. So
sometimes you have to
sacrifice a little bit.
learn how to weave between happiness and money. Y'all ain't gonna believe this, but my cup's empty again
How the fuck does that happen, Drew?
because it's a small cup.
Oh, yeah, it's a little bitty cup. Where's your big cup?
Right here.
Just didn't feel like using it tonight.
I'm not doing liquor and Mountain Dew.
You're just doing straight liquor.
No, I'm making my variation of an old fashioned,
Ah, okay.
and because I have to work in the morning, I was trying to keep it somewhat controlled.
Oh, damn it. Had damn chest
think
congestion for a fucking week and a half now.
That's not good. Is it like allergy thing?
I don't know. I'm on the downhill side of it, I think.
Well, I hope you feel better. That was a little much. Mr. 45 himself.
Actually, I'm almost 50.
I was talking about the rotation.
Sounds kinky.
Penny said you
You just sit on it and spin or something like that.
yeah. When you hit a roundabout, you sit on it and spin.
I'm into some pretty kinky shit sometimes, I guess. But, to each their own.
So what's up, brother?
Oh, not a lot. Not a lot. I was watching SummerSlam like every good Southerner should.
Wrestling ain't the same as it used to be.
True, but nothing is. So
And I really have a hard time watching it these days.
it's not as good as it was, but
But we all enjoy different things.
How's Mr. Jeremy?
I'm
I
doing
thought his
decent.
name was John.
No, that's the other guy.
I kind of.
I know. I do that too.
Oh, there we go.
It's not like they don't really look alike,
Oh,
but I
I
got
want to
their
know
name,
who the hell you're talking about.
Truck and Biker.
Oh,
I kept calling him Jeremy for the longest. You get pretty frustrated with me.
were you doing it on purpose?
At first I wasn't, but then I kind of started doing it on purpose.
Imagine that.
When we were up at TMMR, Jack HD, he kept telling me his name, and we were drinking that whole weekend. So
No.
So he would tell me, and then I would forget. Literally, like 5 minutes later, I'd be like, "Oh, Jeremy." Yeah.
So
I know
they
it's-
called me on Instagram video earlier, and John was on. I was saying hi to everybody, and I looked at his little window and like, I recognize him, but I can't remember his name. I'm like, the guy in the gray and red shirt. Jeremy, right?
Yeah, you got him pretty good that time.
Yeah, I get on the Instagram call apparently right after you get off her.
Yeah. They called me while I was doing my live stream,
Oh,
like mid rant.
I was totally a coincidence.
I mean, it just means that none of y'all were watching.
Oh, we were watching. It was on purpose.
Totally by coincidence on purpose.
fucking desk is a pigsty.
What, clutter?
Yeah. Clutter, charging cables, GoPro mounts.
I think I forgot the Sunny D.
Troop loves the D.
That one
I-
was,
I'm sure you weren't the bartender, Fat Glide.
Fat Glad he is the evil bartender. For anybody knows, I try to stick to basically cheap garage beer because I can drink it all day long, right? And never really get out of hand. But then you get people like Fat Glad who, hey, try this, or hey, try that. You know, next thing you know, you forget what day it is, and
you're topless and passed out in your office beside your chair because you can't make it to the living room sofa.
you got carpet burn on your forehead, right, Drew?
I wouldn't know anything about either one of those situations.
Or
It
you end up
wasn't my
under a
forehead, it
coffee
was
table.
actually the top of my head.
What about ending up under a coffee table?
Yeah, I remember that.
I was completely sober for that one.
And you forget.
$20 is $20, though.
Yeah, we give you $20.
Not with inflation. 20 or $50 is closer to $20.
You know, Bill paid me $20 to do that.
Was it Bill or Apple?
It was Bill.
Oh. Well,
By the
speaking of,
time that night was over with, I had $120. When I started, I had $0.
I'm sure you made some guys really happy, Drew.
yeah,
But the next morning, I felt bad, so I gave Bill his $120 back.
That one all came from Bill.
Yes.
y'all remember Apple Glide doing a burnout in the under the carport?
Under the carport, yep. And then rode off through the field.
Yeah. He's a hoot.
I am so surprised we weren't permanently banned from that campground.
But we didn't get in trouble with the campground. But it's funny how all of a sudden there was a cop strategically parked just outside of the camp. And the same thing happened from my house. Like we had a bunch of people over that one night, and there's a cop parked just up the road, just waiting for anybody to leave. Somebody ratted us out that night.
So I have a very recent story. In the little town I live in, our our sheriff's department, the deputies are actually fairly cool. I mean, unless you're doing something completely stupid or illegal, they really don't mess with you much. Like going through the main town where it's a 25-mile-an-hour speed limit. If you're on a motorcycle and you're going 35, 40, they'll just kind of wave at you, just letting you know, hey, we're here, we see you.
Slow the fuck down, dumbass type thing.
Yeah. So yesterday when I got off of work, I went for a ride, and I call it the loop. I went through Independence, Galax, up 80, 77 and 81 to Withville or Wiffle. Stopped at the Harley shop there, bullshitted for a few minutes, left, and then took the back road back home to Independence. Well, the back road, which is Highway 21, it's a 2-lane road through the mountains, curvy.
I'll be back in a little bit. I got something else I got to take care of. No, you got other company. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna miss you. But it's mountainous road, curvy, fun little ride.
Mm-hmm.
I got behind a I call it a traffic jam. It was 2 trucks pulling RVs, and on that road, they're not going over 45. It's really that curvy, that much of an incline, right?
Yeah.
So I pull over at a little gas station, let them go on up the road, because I know just past that gas station is a nice, probably quarter-mile long straight stretch.
Mm-hmm.
And there's never cops
there
sitting there.
Yeah.
I go in the gas station, I get me a drink, smoke a cigarette, give them time to go on up the road. I come on out, I jump on the bike, hit the road. Apparently, when you're running 98 miles an hour
I'll do it.
in a 50-mile-an-hour zone, our county police won't chase you. They just hit the blue lights and then cut them back off and sit there. He never pulled out.
Yeah.
About a mile and a half later, there's 2 other deputies sitting on the side of the road with the blue lights on outside of their vehicles talking. By that time, because the first cop scared the shit out of me,
Yeah.
I had slowed down. So I was running 60. And as I passed them, they both waved. And I'm just like, hey, how you doing?
I mean, at that point, what can you do? We did.
But I couldn't help but laugh. It was like, God damn, if that first one would have pulled out, I was done for.
Hey, Tiger, did you see that? He said it's been a month since he's had a cigarette.
Holy shit. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, congratulations. It's been like 2 seconds since I had a sip of beer.
It's been like 30 seconds since I put the cigarette out, so I need another one.
No, seriously, congrats, Cotton. That's good.
Yeah, absolutely. I really wish. This is my worst habit. And I have tried quitting many times and just
We
can't pick it completely.
we passed a state trooper on the way home last weekend. We went and visited Tweedle for his birthday, and we're coming home Sunday, and we're cruising along at a pretty good speed, we'll say. And I see the cop, and I'm like you, same thing. It's like at that point, what do you do? You know. So I didn't even hit the brakes. We just kept going.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't hit brakes. I just kind of let it slow down on its own. Did you see my sign, by the way?
Yeah. Tell me more about it.
I am so proud of that motherfucker. I have
You,
wanted one forever now.
that's a really high dollar sign there.
And all
I
I
heard
had to
you
do,
want
yeah, I want it.
it.
Rock, paper, scissors, baby.
No way.
Yes.
How'd you do that?
At the Baggers and Brews event, Superman in New Jersey, at the end of the day, he's like, I have this sign. Anybody want it? And there were like four of us that were going, yeah. He said, well, shit, I can't split it four ways. Rock, paper, scissors? We're all like, sure. So we we did the, what is it called? Robuchet?
Right.
Something like that. I don't know. I call it rock, paper, scissors. And I ended up winning it. So then Corey, being the awesome guy he is, looks at me and goes, how are you going to ride almost 800 miles to up with that sign on a motorcycle? And I went, oh, I don't know.
Terry's gonna carry it tucked under her arm.
I'll have Terry carry it. She'll set it on her helmet. He's like, she's going to be like a goddamn kite. He said, I'll take it home. I'll mail it to you. Okay. If you don't mind doing that, that'd be great. I'll pay you for whatever it costs to ship it. It showed up. So I texted him. I'm like, okay, what did it cost you for shipping? I'll at least cover shipping, right?
Mm-hmm. Wrong way.
Yeah, I know.
You're showing you, not the sign.
So he goes, I shipped it through work. It didn't cost much. Happy birthday. Which it was my birthday weekend.
We did miss your birthday, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, happy late birthday.
Thank you. Not a big deal at this point.
Yeah.
It hasn't been since I turned 21, and the major disappointment of being 21 and walking into a bar going, I'm 21, here's my ID. And they're like, you've been coming here for 4 fucking years.
So, can you put the camera back on your sign?
Yes.
So, what I know what wretched is because I got that too. But what does best of show mean?
I don't know. It was written on.
Oh. But wretched makes some pretty cool shit.
They do. And I gave them a shout out earlier, shared the link to their YouTube channel where they have the link to their merchandise because that's what they do. Their merch is really cool. They've got t-shirts, they've got hats, they've got stickers, they've got handlebar bags, and They're really good people.
Yeah, they really are.
And they're not far from where I live.
Really?
Yeah. He's in North Carolina. He did a video where they went to Winston-Salem the other day. And I'm like, dude, I worked in Winston-Salem like a year ago. Well, it's been a little longer than that now. But Winston-Salem is literally an hour away from me. And I think it was an hour and a half from them. So we're relatively close in location. Where I'm going with this is I'm hoping maybe we can hook up and ride, do a video or two together.
Oh, with Richard?
Yeah.
That would be cool. If you do, tell him I bought his windbreaker and I really like it.
I mean, they've got some good stuff.
Yeah.
I really, really wanted to buy a hoodie from them, or when I was in Jersey, I just didn't have the fundage.
So, was there anybody, I guess, I was going to say, who were you most excited about meeting? But I was going to say it's probably Harley Fat Boy Jr., wasn't it?
It was. It really was.
By the way, y'all are welcome. I got Drew to focus on the sign instead of his nakedness. Post the link to the merch at Drew.
Okay. I can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, Richard's got some really cool stuff. There's Wretched, which is he's just a dude. I mean, it's a small thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then
husband and wife team.
Of course, Born Scum has got some really good stuff.
Yes.
Of course, Left Lane, obviously. Forgetting somebody. Support Your Local White Boy's got some really good stuff.
I don't know them.
Yeah, I'd look it up. I mean, they got some political stuff too, but they also got some good stickers and clothes and shit like that.
So Graybeard Biker has some cool shit. He's also not politically correct, which I like.
Yeah.
He's quickly becoming one of my favorite YouTube channels.
Yeah.
Simply because they, again, are a husband and wife team, and he's just real. He's who he is.
So tell me more about him. Is it what kind of stuff do they have?
He actually has a better format than what I have ever had. He has certain topics that he talks about on his lives every Thursday night, or every other Thursday night now.
Okay. So it's
this past Thursday, he was talking about the boycott on Harley.
Oh yeah.
Which is kind of what earlier tonight I did, was a follow up to that, my response to it. But he does a lot of information about upcoming rallies in different places. He's not the only one that does that, but he gives his opinion on the rallies that he's been to and which ones he prefers and which ones he's never been to but wants to go to. Very genuine guy, very genuine couple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I understand people's frustration because it does feel like everywhere we turn, we're getting this part of the society that, well, we'll just say it because we're not trying to be PC or anything.
No.
This gay stuff is being forced down our throats. It's a horrible, but um, I don't
And it's,
agree with it. I don't agree with it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But I mean, what's our options as far as motorcycles go? It's not like
and that's pretty much what I was saying earlier. You know, I don't agree with it, but at the same time, if you're going to boycott or cancel everybody, then nobody's going to have a goddamn thing.
yeah. I mean,
If you don't agree with something somebody says or does, that's no point in boycotting it. Just don't buy the shit.
yeah. I mean, I know one thing. I'm probably not going to be buying a new Harley anytime soon. Mostly because I can't afford it.
Right?
I mean, who can? Who can? I don't know. There's a lot of people who probably can, but my God, the interest rates and stuff are ridiculous.
Well, it's like everything right now. Working in a convenience store. Of course, you're going to pay more at a convenience store than you do at a big brand grocery store. But the point of it is if you can't support a mom and pop business based on them trying to accommodate everyone, that's fine. That's your choice. But don't try and push your agenda of boycotting on their agenda of trying to push down your throat the whole.
It just seems like everywhere we turn nowadays, we're getting forced. Either one side's forcing like this whole gay thing down our throat, then the other side's telling us, well, don't buy shit from them or don't watch this sport, or it's always something. Don't listen to this music, because of their political opinion, whatever.
Yeah, Dan summed it up. If it doesn't affect me directly, I don't give a fuck.
Well,
You know,
so did Dan just say he wants to suck a dick and take it up the? Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I misunderstood that.
yeah, I read it wrong at first too. That's why I had to put it on the screen. And if you
Sorry,
saw, I adjusted my glasses so I could read it
sorry,
better.
Dan. I thought he was coming out of the closet or something there for a minute.
But Dan was born before there were closets.
Did he come out? What did he come out of?
A tomb.
Just leave me alone. Yeah, I agree. Dan's like, why did I even say anything?
Dan came out of a pyramid. Anybody ever seen The Mummy? The movie? It was actually a documentary.
Dan unwrapped himself and come out of the Lord.
Oh, we're so bad.
Who was it that Jesus rose from the dead? Come on, Dan. You should know this.
Oh, Was that Mel Gibson movie?
Yeah. Then Jesus rose Dan from the dead.
Dan's died 3 times, and Jesus keeps bringing him back.
I do dusting now instead of facial. Oh my God, that's funny.
He just does Jesus instead of facial. We need to get Tina on so we can have her opinion of Dan's dustings.
Yeah. Was he talking about a crop dusting?
Poor Tina.
Poor Tina, yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord. Oh, I hate that. I hate this political stuff so bad. I get so tired of hearing it. I mean, mostly because it seems like you're just being force fed what to believe all the time.
And they keep going in circles.
Yeah.
You know, like you in a roundabout, sitting and spinning. And he said you sit and spin.
Yeah, and I don't know what that meant. If she was up here, I'd ask her. What happened? Yeah.
Dan, we love Tina.
Yeah.
We just want to get her opinion. But yeah, it's like this whole cancel culture. It's just bullshit. How the fuck do you cancel somebody, but bitch about not accepting somebody else?
I don't know. And they make you feel bad if you don't go along with it, or if you do go along with it. There's Jeremy.
Okay, that's better. I was like, that's way too much of my face on the screen.
His name is John.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's stupid bullshit.
Well, I mean, they want us to hate each other. I mean, they really do. They
Who
want
are
us.
talking about?
We're talking about just
Politicians?
yeah. They want
Life
us
in general these days on social media.
Pretty much.
Go ahead, Dallas. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's okay. I mean, I really don't know what else to say. I mean, it's frustrating to me. Number one, that I feel like they're trying to force a way of life upon us and try and tell us that it's okay and that we should accept it, even though I don't want to. But then again, it's not like I'm going to stop being a Harley Davidson customer. I mean,
what the hell would you ride? Because Indians going to do the same shit anyway.
And yeah,
if they're not already.
I think I would go metric before I'd go to Indian. No offense.
You sold the hot wing, though.
Yep. And I sold all the Kawasaki's, too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. All I have is my bike, Penny's bike, and the Slim.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to do me a favor, Dallas. I asked you to do this the last live, but you weren't here.
Oh,
Send Terry a picture of your Slim.
oh, okay.
She is very interested in learning to ride her own,
Hmm.
but she is trying to find a bike that will fit her.
Slim has
But
the
at the
lowest
same
seat height of
time,
any Harley.
huh?
The Slim has the lowest seat height of any Harley.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she wants a certain style already on the bike. So she doesn't have to spend a lot of money to make it hers.
What kind of style do you mean? You don't know?
He hasn't paid that much attention to what she really wants.
Does she want T bars? Does she want ape hangers? Does she want? I
Yes.
Both. She wants T-bar ape hangers.
mean,
She wants to set up like $1 Million Bogan has on his ST.
I have showed her so many bikes that I think would be a good option for her. And she's like, I like this. I like that. I don't like this. I don't want that. But it doesn't look right. Then she sends me a picture and she goes, This is what I want. Guys,
It was a fucking Indian, wasn't it?
it was a goddamn Triumph bobber
Oh,
with a steel seat pan, no cushion, no rear fender, drag bars, forward controls. She's like, This is what I want. I'm like, that's really not what you want.
with drag bars.
Drag bars, forward controls, and a fucking steel seat pan.
That sounds horribly uncomfortable.
No rear fender. I mean, it was cool. I'm like, that's a fucking badass bar hopper.
Mm,
But
that's
you're
as far as
not going
you're
to
gonna go
ride
is the
that.
bar. And then somebody else will be loading it up and bringing it home for you.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm so spoiled now. When I get on the Slim and I just go 30 miles, I'm like, oh my God, this sucks. Compared to my road glide, I don't even like riding it anymore.
I'm searching the damn couch cushions right now for $4,800. I found an 05 night train.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. The night train. I found one of those and I showed it to her. And she's like, I don't like it.
No, I think it'd be a good second bike for me and a learning bike for my oldest, who's wanting to learn how to ride. So
Fat Glide, I tried. I showed her the Fat Bob and she's like, oh, I like that. And then she's like, wait, it's got a fat front tire. I don't like that.
Oh Lord.
So I showed her a Street Bob. She's like, I don't like the headlight. It's got two headlights. I
yeah,
would
those
put
headlights are
googly
kind of
eyes
funny.
on it. I'm like, what? She said, I'd put big ass googly eyes on the headlights.
Do you remember all the shit I went through on trying to make sure Penny had her tank the way she wanted?
And then she traded it in.
Yeah.
It's
Women are
perfect. It's fucking perfect. I'm trading it in tomorrow. God damn it.
women, they know exactly what they want. We can't figure it out, but they know what they want.
They won't fucking tell us.
DDK, I have showed her a Honda Fury. I've even showed her a Honda Rebel, the 1100. Not just an old school Rebel, the 1100.
I met this dude over in Lynchburg, Tennessee, that had a Honda Fury that he had 300,000 miles on it. This man rode this. It was a Stars and Bars Honda Fury, and he rode it across the country 3 or 4 times. Never seen anything like it. Looked like a horribly uncomfortable bike, but this dude rode it a lot.
That's actually a good idea there, Fat Glide.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I told her. Get your license. Go to the NSF course.
Then test ride every fucking thing under the sun.
Everything.
Find what fits you,
That's
what
a
you're
great
comfortable on, and then we can change whatever needs to be changed. Her response was, no, our money goes to making 13 the way you want it. How the fuck do I argue that?
You can't. By law, you can't.
I even offered her the Softail. She's like, no, it's built too much for me. No.
But it's easy to change, so
I gotta go take a burp. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll see you in about 45 minutes.
Fat Glide, the answer is about 45 minutes to an hour away. The same place I took mine. Through Cole Harley Davidson. I mean, it's where they hold the class is actually in Virginia, but the certificate works for Virginia and West Virginia.
I never took a class.
I did, because that meant I went to DMV and said, I took the class. Give me my endorsement. We're done.
I took the written test, and then whenever I was in there taking the written test, the dealership where I bought my bike let you use their bike for the riding portion. Somebody else already had it up there, so they let me go ahead and do it, and then I had to ride that piece of shit 250 Rebel all the way back to the dealership, and that thing was clapped out to the max. Like, you roll into the throttle, go all but a 16th of the full throttle, and it didn't change shit. Hit that last little bit, and you had full throttle.
So I bought the Softail through a dealership. Used bike, it was actually in the back. But one of the stipulations that I had was, if I buy this, I need to take the NSF course. So they gave me a card that said, we're covering the cost of the MSF course for you. So, okay. The next one that they offered was through Cole Harley Davidson in West Virginia. It's 45 minutes away. Well, the dealership that I was buying the bike from is 45 minutes away from me. So it's the same goddamn thing, just different directions.
Yeah.
They're all owned by the same parent company, Black Wolf in Bristol. Same parent company. Same goddamn thing. They're all within like 45 minutes to an hour away. So I took the course. Once I got done with it, all I had to do was go to DMV and go, here's the paper saying I completed the course. I passed it. I got my endorsement. I'm good to go.
I didn't drop the bike.
Right.
What's going on, John? Or is it Joe? Is that one Joe now?
That's Joe. I don't think he was here earlier to
I
understand
seen him
that
pop
joke.
in earlier, but that's been a minute before he started calling me John and
And John Jeremy
yeah.
and John Joe. Too many goddamn Johns. Speaking of, I need to go to the John.
September 6th to the 8th is the next open class. Fat Glide's looking it up for you.
Now I just have to convince her to go do it.
That's easy. Tell her you'll like do laundry for a month if she does it. Right?
Yeah, do you think Droop's going to do laundry for a month?
Nope. Well, let's see. What would he do?
Get drunk every day.
Yeah.
Nope, that won't convince her.
No. She's never taken a course. So what are you going to next?
Going to Georgia here in about 3 weeks. Hang
Yeah.
out with some friends. Just
Coming
north of
through my-
Atlanta. Huh?
Coming through my way?
Actually, I think I'm going to fucking skip Nashville because fuck that.
Right.
I think I'm going to go through Bowling Green and drop down.
Yeah, probably the best for real. Nashville's got so stupid. I mean,
Yeah, it really wasn't that bad on the way home because I was down there the end of June too. And Nashville wasn't a problem on the way down. Chattanooga? Yeah, Chattanooga was shit
yeah,
because of construction.
that road through the middle of Chattanooga is pretty messed up.
Damn, Tiger. On the way down, I never came to a complete stop in Nashville. I came to a couple of complete stops in Chattanooga.
Well, that's surprising.
Oh, I came to a crawl and I got my feet put down, then picked them right back up.
Dan's flexing on us right now.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to try smoke out, but I'm going to start using a lot more vacation to do all this shit. So my rally's going to get fewer and far between.
Are you really gonna?
I'm trying, but I don't want to burn too much money and don't want to burn too much vacation because Sturgis is next year. I'm going.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, somebody told me that Droop had already left and he was on his way now for Sturgis 2025.
2029.
29?
29.
What's up, Graybeard?
Graybeard.
DDK, I'm glad I'm not going to be in the Bahamas with you.
We've been talking about you most of the night. By the way, just saying, nothing bad.
Yeah. Nothing bad.
Then I got
I
Hard
mean,
Rock.
we only
October.
talk bad about Dallas.
I'm used to it.
Oh, I heard the
How
new
was it?
Deadpool is really good.
Doesn't show up very well.
Right, Joe? You kind of need a brain bleach for that mental image, don't you?
What mental image?
Go a couple comments up. PDK's last one.
Oh, DDK's going to a nude beach.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was born in pre AD. They didn't have clothes back then.
Oh Lord, I think I'm fixing to go to bed, y'all.
You want to explain that one there, Drew?
What the fuck is up with the names? What names? We all have names.
Joe and John and Jeremy
Oh.
that ain't the right names.
Oh, well,
That's a long story.
What's up, Biker Barbie?
it would take us too long to explain it now. You'll have to watch the replay to understand that joke. So, this guy is Jeremy.
Yep.
Trucking biker is John,
Mm-hmm.
who's not here anymore, but he was earlier on an Instagram video call. And his name is John, but we call him Jeremy because of Dallas. So we call Jeremy now John. And then Road Reality's real name is John, so he's now Jeremy also.
I thought he was Joe now.
Or Joe.
Can we
Joe,
just make
that's it.
yeah? Let's just make up a completely different name for him that doesn't start with J.
We'll call him Dean.
Dean?
I was thinking Richard.
Or Dick for short. It seems fitting.
Yeah, let's just call him Dick.
And Dallas likes to sit and spin.
According to Penny, that's what he does.
Kinky stuff.
Biker Barbie, I love you. Me too. She says she came to see boobs. Me too.
If I want boobs, all I got to do is look at my arm now.
Yes, that's a badass tattoo. You need to show us your tattoo. The people have not seen that tattoo yet.
I don't think it would show up right. Whoops.
Oops.
Whoa. That's not what
Hold
we wanted
on.
to see, Drew.
Wrong one.
Nice.
Yeah. Boobies.
There we go. So if you don't know, Dallas's beautiful, amazing wife is Iron Butterfly. Her new logo is basically that tattoo, but without the boobs.
Mm-hmm.
She's wearing the bikini top.
Yeah. I got the X-rated version because I got special, privileges.
So, yeah, Dallas has, because he gets to see her boobs whenever he wants to, has it now tattooed on his forearm. And I think that's really cool. And I love her new logo. I really do.
Can we put it back to 3 people now?
Mm-mm. I like seeing your face. I like making you feel uncomfortable.
I'm not uncomfortable. Yeah.
Oop. Whoa. That's an ugly motherfucker on the right.
Right?
We're all confused now.
Yes, Biker Barbie. She is an amazing woman.
She has to be pretty damn amazing to put up with Dallas. So
Well, not only that, but she rode from Tennessee to Florida with a group of hooligans.
And that's the whole story is like we literally did not sleep any the day before because at the last minute they decided, hey, let's leave. And so like we went 13 or 11 hours, whatever it was, with no sleep. It was a freaking blast. We had a good time. But she's getting so good. She's getting so good on her road glide now. That
And her road glide looks amazing.
I've got her now where we're practicing riding bar to bar now.
Oh,
I mean, she's getting it.
nice.
right, BDK, we can't figure it out.
Yeah.
Uh,
Probably because he sits and spins, as she said.
apparently, I hit the spot that I need to hit while spinning.
Or she did.
Works for me.
Apparently. So gray beard. I am a few cups in, so I won't replay or reenact what I was talking about earlier, but watch my replay, and I hope to get your thoughts on it. And Dan, he is pocket size. Yeah, Dallas is part of the 3'6" mafia. That's the 3'6" mafia.
Yeah, we're not rappers.
Yeah, thoughts are gone. But yes, you really inspired me to share my opinion. Thursday night when you asked me that, I kind of gave a uneducated version, and I still have that same point of view. I just went a little more in depth.
I think I could agree with that, Tiger.
Yeah, really is.
Yeah. No denying that. Penny put the entire horny Henry Horton.
It's not.
That's definitely not the name of the park.
Yes.
Well, together. And it was an amazing time in Titty, Tennessee.
Golly.
Would y'all believe I stayed sober that entire weekend?
You did?
I really did. I mean, I may have had a drink, but
I just remember
overall,
I remember you and Dan making out. So I just figured you weren't.
no.
He's like,
Incorrect
wait.
information, sir. Dan was shit-faced and molested me.
DDK, did you molest him?
Just because I showed up in my boxers and boots did not give him permission to molest me the way he did.
I just remember. So I know, and Droop was with us when we went and got pizza. This is when the weekend was starting to get started. We went and got pizza, had a few beers, and we all decided to do a what's the word for it? A little lap through the campground.
Oh, is that when you set the autistic kid on fire?
Parade. We did a parade lap through the tent camp, RV camping campground.
And Dallas set a poor autistic kid on fire.
It's two of them, actually. So after we got done with that, then we headed back to the cabins, which is on the other side of the road.
And down a little ways.
There sat Dan with his like 2 sticks on fire, because if you put another stick on the fire, Dan would lose his shit. But by the time
2 sticks. Goddamn, he'd beat your ass if you put 3 sticks on the fire.
But by the time we got settled down back at the campfire, Dan was pretty well out of his mind at that point and ready to make out with Droop.
That's just because I'm a sexy motherfucker.
But the way I recall, you came to the campfire wearing some short shorts and suspenders. So it kind of looked like
I was wearing my Bucky's boxers.
You're dressed straight up slutty,
Well, I mean, $20 is $20. Except Dan still owes me $60.
Yeah. And you earned every 60 bucks, every dollar.
So, Backwright had a question up there.
I don't know.
When is the next Tennessee meetup?
I don't know. We've kind of more moved it to focus on West Virginia.
The West Virginia hootenanny?
Yeah, because there's so much. Well, I mean, you can either go to East Tennessee and get some great riding, or you can go to places like West Virginia and stuff like that. So,
West Virginia has some great rides. And Tennessee does too, but Tennessee's roads are shitty.
true.
They kind of remind me of Jersey without the roundabouts. Which I know the roundabouts confuse you, Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah. And I agree with Dan. He was totally asking for it.
I didn't ask a damn thing. Oops.
So
It was overfilled.
as far as rallies for me, it seems like I got something coming up over in East Tennessee, and I can't remember what it was.
Oh, I know one other thing. One other thing I wanted to mention tonight, and I totally forgot it until you said East Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Has anybody seen the Bikes and Beards video? The latest one, I think it was like 2 days ago.
Nope. Can't say I have.
Okay, so he took his 37 Harley FL.
His knuckle?
Yes. Hired 2 female actresses.
Oh,
And
to sell it?
Yes.
I
Sell
seen the thumbnail. I didn't realize that was his. I didn't pay attention to the name on it.
That was actually a really cool video based on what he was trying to show people, which is how not just Harley or motorcycle dealerships, but any dealership will take advantage of somebody that is not familiar with what they're selling, especially a female. But
DDK,
that
you're
being
going all
said,
the way to BBB?
what?
DDK is going all the way to BBB in September.
I think he's talking about Arkansas bikes,
Yeah.
blues, barbecue.
Yeah.
Arkansas is not that far from Dan.
Not that fucking close either.
It's probably a 5-hour ride.
Is that it?
Dan, I'm gonna say it's more like an 8-hour ride.
For you, it's like 3 hours.
For me, it's
For
probably.
me, it's 6.
I'd say it's more like 5 or so for me.
Huh.
Because it takes me about 3 hours to get to Memphis. So it's at least another hour to that part of Arkansas.
Yes, Graybeard, it actually is pretty similar to Aussie's,
Yeah,
but
so
different.
if it's 8 hours for Dan, it's probably 5 hours for me.
Okay, so a little further than I thought. But hey, I just did Jersey 2 up, 9 hours and 47 minutes.
Yeah, I think to get from Knoxville to Memphis is about 6 or 7 hours, something like that. I think I'm gonna hop off here and call it a night. So
What are you going to call it?
a night.
Well, have a good one, bud.
Night, y'all.
Good night, Dally.
See you, buddy.
Love you, bro.
Take her easy, bud.
Gay.
Give Miss Penny a hug for me.
I will.
Tell her I want the stickers that aren't readily available to the public. Boobies. That may have been a little more Sunny D than I intended.
It's fine to dilute it a little bit, Drew. You'll be all right.
I got Fireball to make up for it.
Jesus. And here I am drinking fucking chick beer because I had to buy a fucking 6-pack of this red, so I can pour it on one of the shoulders.
I found the problem.
There's a hole in the bottom of the cup.
No, my ice cube melted again.
They do that.
So the proportions didn't look right.
Now I've moved on to old-fashioned Fat Glide.
Me too. It was stuck.
First one I've had for a year or so, or not a year, a couple months. Been busy. Been on the fucking go. I was in Milwaukee last weekend. I found out at noon on Friday that I won tickets to the homecoming event.
So let's talk about that.
I don't know what Droop is doing. Oh, his Sunny Delight. Yeah, Sunny D. No, it's not quite that bad. It's Crown, regular simple syrup, and regular bitters right now. I still got a little bit of Woodford, a little bit of Buffalo Trace.
Oh, you asshole.
And a little bit of Blackberry Crown.
Buffalo Trace. It's not readily available here.
I can go pick it up tomorrow if I want to.
You have my goddamn address.
I got very little of it left, though.
I spilt my drink. You have my address.
Do I?
God damn it, you
Maybe
should.
I did, but I don't think I do anymore. I don't know, dude. I've slept since then. Not much, but a little.
Buffalo Trace is my favorite.
Yeah, Graybeard, I found out at noon. It was right at noon when I found out that I had won the tickets. It was 4 o'clock by the time I left the house. By the time I found a place to crash at and whatnot. And I heard Jelly Roll's last 2 songs from a quarter mile away.
Well, that sucks.
Yep, that was the show I wanted to see too.
Right?
God damn it, you just had to go with that screen, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I was tired of squinting.
And then the people that I was going to stay with, they were working the event, and they found out when they were done working that their hotel had been canceled. So they reserved another one, called and verified it, like literally minutes after after getting the confirmation number through Trivago or Expedia or one of those damn sites. And then, nope, we don't have that reservation. So we had to go way back to Chicago to sleep that night.
God damn.
And then we left Chicago land about 11 o'clock the next day and got there about 1, got our tickets. And I really wanted to go to the museum and shit like that, but it was like, I don't want to fucking deal with that traffic getting back in here. Like, we kind of got prime parking. We got as close as you could get for motorcycle parking. So we just stayed there at the concert area.
Graybeard said he didn't pay to go to the concerts this year.
I got to see Cypress Hill,
Insane.
Offspring, and Red Hot Chili Peppers. And Offspring and Cypress Hill were good. We left 4 or 5 songs into Red Hot Chili Peppers so we could head back towards the house. I think we left Milwaukee at 9:30. I got home right at 6 a.m.
You didn't get stuck in a roundabout, did you?
No, we didn't have any problems with roundabouts.
Apparently Dallas does.
Pretty much, Joe. Or Dick. Richard. Bob. something.
Yes. He's probably confused by now, going, "What the fuck is my name?" We love you, John. Oh, Jack's here. Nope,
He's been
not
here.
quite past it. Happy birthday, Jack.
Yeah, happy birthday, dude. I forgot to tell you that earlier.
Do you want me to put my birthday suit on?
No.
Okay. I tried.
We can all go without that. We don't need to see you in your Daisy Dukes.
I mean,
Or less than your Daisy Dukes.
that video actually is one of my most viewed videos.
It's because Kelfires went back and watched it 15 times.
I mean, dingleberries may have been hanging out, but
He wasn't going to take off his birthday suit. He was going to put it on, which means he was going to take off everything else, and we don't need to see that.
I
Nobody
made a
needs to be
mistake
scarred in
that
that manner here.
That was in the old studio, aka living room. And I put my foot up on the dining room table and things kind of fell out.
John's probably lucky. He probably didn't see that one. I mean, it's about the same as that mental image that DDK gave us earlier, Jack.
And I think Biker Barbie said, "Nope, I'm done." Graybeard, I think, is still here.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I wouldn't have went to Milwaukee if it wasn't been for the free tickets. So, I mean, I wanted to go see Hardy and Jelly Roll and Warren Zaders, but
Hardy and Jelly Roll would have been what I'd have gone for.
Warren Zaders is pretty good too.
Yeah. He has one or two songs that I like.
Yeah. Which I didn't realize Cypress Hill, Offspring, Red Hot Chili Peppers, it's not my type of music. I know some of their stuff. And I didn't realize how much of it I knew until listening to them.
Well, you're probably like I am. We may have been born in the 70s, but we grew up in the 80s, became adults in the 90s. So that whole music genre.
You're younger than me, ain't you?
I just turned 48.
Oh, you're a lot older than I am then.
Yeah.
I'm 40, so I don't know why I thought you were younger.
Me neither. I'm old as fuck. Probably because I don't act like it.
Hey, Jack, how's the weather down there?
Hot.
Does your blood boil every time you step outside, or?
Paulie.
How's it going, Paulie?
What's up, bro? Yeah,
But
I think I stopped growing up at 14.
I quit growing up. I'm growing out now. Actually, The last time I weighed myself, I was back under 200 pounds. It's the first time in probably 10 years.
So I'm getting back up to my fighting weight. You know, when I had my surgery and health issues, I dropped down to like 200 pounds. I'm from 287. I went down to 205, I think. I'm now at 243. Yeah.
Uh, Jason, it's one of those things where
Hmm.
you're going to leave Harley and go to who? Because Indian's going to end up doing the same shit if they're not already. And you already know some of the metrics are doing that. So,
And basically, Jason, rewatch this live if you
about
want
an hour
my
ago,
opinion. Not that it means anything, but I gave my opinion. I may have even been a little pissed off because it kind of elaborated on the whole woke situation. And yes, Graybeard, um, which I shared his link earlier. Let me get back to it so I can do that again.
you know, just who I just realized we're missing? Evil Rick.
I know.
Hope he's all right. He was like 175 years old. He might actually be older than DDK.
Not quite. No one can be older than DDK. Um,
And also, like DDK said earlier, you can't just boycott anybody that goes woke because you'd starve to death and be walking everywhere.
Yep.
In bare feet because shoe companies are the same way.
so there is the link to Graybeard's video, and I showed up late to his live stream, and he asked me my opinion on it, and at the time, I hadn't really watched anything on it, so I gave a short description of my opinion. I went more in depth tonight, and if it pisses you off, hurts your feelings, sorry, not sorry. Get over it. That's basically my view on it. Don't what the fuck me, Dan. What the fuck you? What did I do? What the fuck? Salty, yeah. I kind of get what you're saying. We all modify our bikes to make them our own. I wouldn't call them choppers, though. Choppers is a whole different. Why am
Well,
I telling
his
Salty that?
his
Have
Harley.
you seen the bikes Salty builds?
Yeah. And then he built his old lady's bagger, and I'm like, that's a little bit out of his wheelhouse, but it looks good.
Salty has some fucking amazing choppers.
Where's the next bike show you're going to, Salty?
Please say smoke out. Please say smoke out.
He was supposed to have went to one in Chicago, but he had some family stuff come up last minute.
What, babe? Guys, give me a moment.
Hi, Terry.
Hi.
Wife asked me to come here for a moment.
Oh, bow chicka wow wow.
Be more like bow.
See you in about 30 seconds. What'd you have to do to the frame, Salty? Jeez, DDK. So, other than DDK going to the Bahamas and possibly BBB, where's everybody else going? I've got, and you had to modify the frame for that? I mean, yeah, I guess that's right. You get 3 inches. I know rear suspension max you can do is 2 with the damn drop brackets, and those make it ride like a damn log wagon, from what I've been told. Yeah, that's coming up September. I had a phone. Hey, it ended up back in my pocket. That's not what I said at all there, Richard. That was about 35 seconds. Holy shit. It's like a record for you.
It was really uneventful.
I'm going to tell Terry you said that.
She just needed me to cut the goddamn light on in the bedroom so she could find her clothes after getting out of the tub because she's 3'6".
It's sad that you're the tall one in the house.
Right.
At least Dallas has Penny to get the shit off the top shelf for him.
Without the step ladder. Salty says she's 4'11".
Yeah,
On her tippy toes.
his wife is 4'11".
Oh.
Yeah, Smokeout is the 5th through the 8th.
Really? You're going to smoke out? I convinced you. Holy shit, I'm an influencer.
That shit's going to go to your fucking head.
I've always been a bad influence. I'm used to that. But no, Graybeard, I really hope you go. I think you would really enjoy it. It is really a good time.
DDK, those are not the ones that have the lights in them unless they are completely Frenched in. But they are the style that you can put the lights in.
What did I miss?
Salty's old lady's bagger.
Oh, the white one
Yep.
that he modified so she could ride. You're
Excuse
excused.
Had to make sure I was done.
Yeah, Salty has a goddamn chopper, a hardtail chopper.
I think he's got more than one.
Well, the one I'm talking about. God damn, I love that bike. He knows which one I'm talking about. I can't remember what he named her.
Yeah, DDK, I really like those bag lids too. But I'm poor people, so I can't afford to change anything like that.
Right? So now I really feel like I've got to make smoke out happen no matter what.
Well, yeah, if you convince
Eventually
somebody else to
recover
go.
from this.
Smoky Mountain Bike Week. That's where's that? Asheville? No. Where's Smoky Mountain Bike Week at? Is that Tennessee or North Carolina? At one point, I had a list of all these rallies.
Yeah, you did a whole
Maryville,
video series on rallies.
right? I can't find my list though. My list has disappeared, or partial list have disappeared.
So
Maryville, Tennessee. Okay.
it says featuring the foothills of the Great Smoky Mountains National Park, Nantahala National Forest, Cherokee National Forest, Foothills Parkway, Blue Ridge Parkway, and Cherahalla, which we're familiar with the Cherahalla Skyway, and US 129, the Dragon, with its world famous 318 switchback curves. Who gives a fuck?
I rode the Tail of the Dragon in the rain. Well, in the wet. The rain had quit on that brand new fucking road. Fuck that.
So, again, personal opinion. Back of the Dragon, who gives a shit? It's highly overrated. Tail of the Dragon, which is literally 45 minutes from me. I love the brewery, the Tail of the Dragon meeting spot.
You got them back asswards. Tail of the Dragon's the one with the 318 curves and 11 miles.
Well, I do that.
The one that's overrated. Which it is.
They're all overrated. All I'm saying is come here. Hit me up. I will take you on rides. It's not the damn Tail of the Dragon, Back of the Dragon. We're going down regular everyday roads. And I promise you, you will have more fun, more curves, more better views
Is
than
Droop
you'll ever
frozen
see.
for anybody else, or is it just me?
What?
You're frozen.
Oh,
I hear you. You didn't. Yeah, you're
no.
still frozen. Scale of the Dragon is 2 miles long and 12 corners. It's not bad.
Be right back.
Okay. John or Richard or Joe or George or whatever the fuck it is we want to call you, are we going to convince you to do any other rallies at some point in time? Road Reality, are we going to convince you to do any other rallies at any point in time? Still the same position you were.
Son of a bitch.
At least you ain't smiling like a donut right now. Why is your schedule shit, John? I mean, mine went to shit whenever I took a new position at work, and now I'm actually going to take vacation for every day I miss instead of working 410s and calling it good.
Sorry, my GoPro battery just exploded.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
I hear you. I don't see you, but I hear you.
Mm.
I still see the GoPro thing. What's going on, XAN? Welcome to the shit show.
Good night, Tiger. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Good. I mean, it like exploded. I can't even get the goddamn screw come loose.
Road Reality, I will probably be in bed by that time. So, well, I took a different job. I'm still on shit ass third shift.
Oof, it smells bad too.
Yeah, the lithium usually doesn't smell good.
It just went.
Thunder Beach. Okay. So you got a full schedule too, Graybeard. Anybody here going to do Hog Rock in October?
I wish I could. I think I'm going to put that on my schedule as a priority for next year.
For June or October?
June.
Okay.
Simply because you came all the way to Tennessee.
4 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours. By the time I made it to Chapel Hill, I think DDK's still pissed off at me.
But you came all the way to Tennessee to say hi to me.
I did. You were one of the ones. You and Dallas, Tweedle, some others that we won't mention the names of right now.
Yeah, let's not.
Because that was before all that bullshit, or that was before I found out about all that bullshit.
And I've done enough ranting for the night. People be people. And you know, true colors, as Cindy Lauper says.
You weren't very fucking happy with me there, DDK, whenever I didn't let you know that I was in your area.
True colors. I'm through. Why?
No, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. Because apparently you actually have more than one, unlike most of us.
Who has feelings?
Dan.
Well, Danny. We don't do feelings here. He's old enough. He shouldn't have any left.
Right? That looks off.
Okay, we're gonna try this.
What is it you're trying now?
To get my goddamn camera working. So forgive me for whatever you may see.
Uh-oh.
It was a battle. Mm. Oh, no. Oh, there we go.
There he is.
I just had to smack it on the ass once or twice. And change the battery, even though the motherfucker's plugged in, so it should charge through USB. It does not.
No, they won't charge if they're being used. Well, the older ones won't charge if they're being used. The newer ones will.
And that battery may be a little
Swollen.
do you see the dimple?
Oh, yep. Kind of.
And that's the GoPro brand. The battery I've got in it is a fucking Amazon cheap ass no name battery. Those have been holding up perfectly.
You get the Artmans, you get the Tellison,
What?
or one of the other mini knockoff Amazon brands.
This is a
Salty.
Kunlun.
Oh. Never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's a 3-port charger, but it comes with 2 batteries. I'm also still using the GoPro 8. XN. Hi. Pretty sure he's been here pretty much the entire night.
He acted like he wasn't.
Oh, Graybeard went to bed. Good night, bro.
Oh. Sorry,
Thank
bud.
you for
All right.
thank you for being you. Thank you for your channel and everything you're doing. I hope more than anything I have sent more people to you. Because I appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate your videos. We're not going to boycott you. Yet.
Oh, XAN was here earlier, but he left.
Oh. Oops. Is that a proper old fashioned you're drinking?
It is.
Yeah, mine's not proper.
It's even smoked.
Ooh.
Got
So
more
I have a smoker kit in my Amazon wish list.
This was
And
my
then I was
father's
like,
gift
you know
present.
what? I'm not paying $30 for a piece of wood that you put wood in light. I can make that shit.
Well, you're not just lighting the wood chips inside the wood. You're lighting the wood chips actually in a little screen so that you're not catching this piece of wood on fire.
You know what's a better plan? Cut the bottom out of a soda can. Poke holes in it. Set it on top of your fucking cup. Put your mesquite wood chips that you use in your fucking grill or smoker. You know, find the little bits, the small pieces. Set them in
The
there.
tines, yeah.
You use your torch. Light them. There you go. Redneck ingenuity.
Ooh, excuse me.
How much did it cost me? Well, I'm going to buy the wood chips for the smoker anyway. I have a Dr. Pepper can for 99 cents from the soda that I bought. And I have a pair of scissors. So we're talking 59 cents.
Oh,
Bro, I hate to do it, but exactly, XN. Exactly. That's what gave me the idea. I'm like, wait. I can do this much cheaper. I used to watch MacGyver. But anyway, I hate to do this, but I do have to work in the morning.
yeah, I gotta be at work. Oh, I don't be at work for 24 hours. But yeah,
I gotta I gotta be there at 9 a.m. So 9 hours ish. And my drinks are hitting a little bit harder than
saying
oh, bro, I've watched every goddamn Cheech and Chong. Did you know that they're making a remake of Up in Smoke?
really.
Yes, with Cheech Marin and Tommy Chong.
I'm surprised Tommy's still alive.
Right? Have you seen his wife, by the way?
No.
Whoa. Mm. Dean, what's up, Dean? You're a bit late to the show. I'm fixing to end it. Salty Badger says, it's just the first warning.
Right? Oh, Salty. There's no
No,
way in hell they could do that
no.
with the way the world is today.
Thank you. I think that is the problem with the world today.
Everybody is too sensitive, and it's don't say that. It offends me. Then you're the
Nobody has
fucking
ever
girl set
watched a Mel Brooks movie.
because you don't have to. You shouldn't have to change the 99% because the 1% takes 1% takes offense to it.
Yep. I grew up on Mel Brooks movies, All in the Family, The Jeffersons, Sanford and Son, um, even Carol Burnett, which Carol Burnett's show was tame by the standards
Yeah,
back then, but if you see the bloopers or the extras, the behind the scenes, holy fuck. And Tim Conway. Tim Conway has been my favorite comedian of all time. Still is.
Archie was pretty good.
Archie Bunker is all in the family. Archie Bunker. He's my role model.
I think you two are the same height.
Yes. You're in my chair. Married with Children. Al Bundy. The last great TV show. Damn, we just gained 2 more viewers. I'm trying to end this shit. I mean, I welcome y'all. Thank you. But yeah, Dean, MTV in the early 80s, well, early 80s through the early 90s was good. Beavis and Butthead, even Dora. You
Daria?
look confused. Yeah. And that was kind of a leftist cartoon show at the time. And then you had Eon Flux, late night animation, Eon Flux.
Adult
Oh,
Swim
yeah.
on Cartoon Network.
What?
Said Adult Swim on Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
Because I didn't give a fuck either at that point in time.
They actually picked up Eon Flux and several others. I think they even tried to do an heavy metal. Not that the original heavy metal movie was animated,
Yeah, I know. I've seen it.
but I think
I think I was like 12 years old when I watched that.
yeah, that was risque. Everything jiggled.
Oh, yeah. And XAN, I wouldn't disagree.
Me neither. Peggy Bundy. I think she became my first infatuation with redheads.
Yeah.
Until I actually dated them.
That quickly goes away, doesn't it?
I realized my life was at risk.
They're all fucking psycho, so
I like that. God damn it, Salty.
Salty, it would be stirring the pot with. Yeah, never mind.
You could use Caitlyn Jenner's dick to stir the pot.
No, I thought that got cut and split.
No, I think he still has it.
I thought he went all the way with it.
I don't know. Again, that's one of those things that doesn't directly affect me, so I don't give a fuck. He had a thing. I still do.
I mean, yeah. Don't tell my wife. She's definitely not a redhead. She's got purple in her hair now.
Yeah, see, Dan even says Caitlyn still has a dick.
No, it still has a dick. Yep. Okay, then.
I mean, again, it doesn't directly affect me, so who gives a shit? It's like the Kardashians. I don't give a fuck. One's got a big ass, one's got a great body, one's a complete fucking, well, all of them are complete fucking idiots, but
Well,
one
apparently
less than
because
the others.
Caitlyn's part of that. It's part of that.
Anyway. It's now a 6 foot.
Damn it, Saying. It's not exactly what something I expected you to say.
Her clit's bigger than I am. Like, hello. But bump.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm going to bed. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Okay.
It's gonna suck. But thank y'all for hanging out. Huh?
So you have fun with that work thing in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll do that work thing tomorrow night. So,
Well, you have more time to recover than I do.
will I use it wisely?
No.
Probably not. Fuck, I can't believe it's 11 o'clock already here.
Oh, so before I go, what do you got coming up for videos?
I've got a short Tell the Dragon video that was supposed to post next Sunday, but I'm going to move it up till tomorrow. It's a 360 ride through like the first 10 minutes of Tell the Dragon because then my camera turned off.
Oh, nice. Kind of what happened to me tonight.
Kinda, except for my battery didn't explode. It just turned off. And I didn't know about it until it was too late.
So was
Because
that
I wasn't turning around re-riding the road because I wanted to get the fuck home.
Is that the Insta360 or
Yeah.
the GoPro?
Yeah, that's the Insta360. It's the X2. So literally you can sit there in your little chair and watch the video and spin around in circles.
I won't do that because I'll get dizzy.
I got a kick out of it. You know Jay Sorsby.
Yeah.
He told me that, oh yeah, every time you post one of those videos, I just sit in my office chair. I sit there and I watch my phone like this, just spin around. And one day the wife goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" "Nothing. Leave me alone."
I'm seeing titties from all different angles.
Usually it's the campgrounds I do the 360 video of. So yes.
Yeah. I have to be careful with your campground videos, like your hog rock. I watch them.
Well, usually those are done in the morning when there's less titties out.
But it's like we're just gonna follow Busted. We're not going to make any sudden moves.
But I've got the mid-frame air deflectors. I've got one of those videos coming up, and I picked up a part today that I'm going to do a video on. So a Harley part. So I paid for it because Harley doesn't give shit away to us small people.
Salty is trying to be a bad influence. Look, I've shared the recipe like 3 times tonight. I ain't doing it again.
I never heard the recipe.
All I'm going to say is enjoy. Yeah, I need to do a ride video on the Road King. I've yet to do one. AI is a scary fucking thing.
I'm pretty sure that was Dallas in a wig. So that wasn't AI. I'm pretty sure that was actually Dallas in a wig.
That's even scarier. All right, guys. Going to bed.
Have a good night, everybody.
Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank you for listening to me. I hope I made you laugh at least once. Oh, Dean, here he goes.
Dean's trying to get you to stay a little bit longer. He didn't get here till late.
Hit the subscribe and like button. Ring the notification bell. You'll see what's coming up. It might be a year from now, but you'll see it. Y'all have a good night. Love y'all.
Have a good one, everybody.
Thank you for hanging out, Busted.
No problem, bud.
Wait, Dean had a question.